the second guess, I had all the letters, and then it's just like find letters from there. But then I did like 14 letters worth, and I got nothing, bro.
Is that right? I remember like one of the guesses. I guess what was it again? I guess something that was like Uddy or something like that. And like the reason why is because I wanted to get out D, I wanted to get out Y, I wanted to get out like I think U, and like another letter that was like problematic. I think it was Putty, probably.
It was.
So like I also want to get out P because all those like letters were possible answers for like what it could have been. So
that's smart.
So then I was like, oh, it has to be an S1. I was like, it's not an S1. I'm like, well, I literally have no other options. It's like Jafer, Jebber. Like, I'm like, oh, it must be everything.
Like, you know that like layer of like clear substance they put on like furniture and like wooden products, like lacquer, I think it was. I thought it was gonna be like a QU word, and then you're gonna throw us for a curveball, but that's like one letter too long.
Yeah. That's why I made sure to try to use one that had like a few vowels and also like a few common things like P and D.
I swear to God, though, the day that we get a word with a Q in it, I'm just so used to like disregarding Q that I'm never gonna get the word.
I mean, I account for it all the time. Like, I think of words that like it could have, but like I never think of the Q words. I'm like, well, must not be it.
I need to at least consider it in my guesses.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still.
And I did it without using the almighty Apple Bitch combo or one of the two.
No Apple Bitch, bro.
I can't remember what I started off with, but I started off with something different.
Melon right. You really get the rights of melons, apparently.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I should probably just request to join you.
Yeah, sorry, I was doing like an IRL thing.
I see.
This one's got your name on it.
I swear, why is like not playing Genshin Impact more fun than playing Genshin Impact, bro?
See how it is.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm playing my daily stuff.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
I guess I kind of do have to play a little bit to get like the extra rewards. Use resin. Complete.
Watch out!
Last one.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. Coming at ya.
Character objective enhancement. Okay.
Here you are.
Yeah!
Okay.
Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Hey there!
That's 400. This is...
And Genshin's really big for some pretty animation.
Yeah, okay, I'm ready. Oh wait, I don't have a deck. Should I be building a deck right now?
So you don't have any deck at all?
Okay, as in, do you want to fight a new deck or just like some random deck that I have?
Yeah, I'm fine with either, whatever you want to do.
Okay, since it'll probably take me... Actually, are you okay with waiting a hot second?
I can wait, yes.
Okay, let me go try to spin together a deck then. Actually, wait, I don't have characters. That's the whole reason I'd be making a deck. I'm just gonna play a random ass deck. I don't care.
Fair enough.
Which deck? This one has Lene in it, and I just pulled Lene, so I'll pick this one.
Oh wait, it didn't let me swap decks. Okay. Well, I guess you're seeing the one with the older characters in it first.
Okay.
Interesting. How good is this hand? This hand's relatively pretty good. Damn. Not gonna lie, I mean, I think I might just keep this hand.
Bruh. Okay.
But this is a Kirara deck.
Wait, as like
Jazz
a damage
hand.
dealer?
Kinda. I mean, it's a mix of her, Milani, and the other guy. They all deal damage.
Prepare to be amazed.
Okay, Kira is like the star of it, right?
Yeah, basically. The deck is built around her and Milani. Behold the new mechanic!
What is this? After you trigger Bloom, do one of those two. I can't read those two. Can you tell me what that does?
Oh, it would either like trigger another instance of hydro damage, or it would like heal me 2 HP.
Okay. Not like your character is frozen for 2 turns or anything.
Yeah. Also, what this does is that you just have to put in your deck, and it automatically forcefully draws it for you. It's kind of like the opposite of Arcane Legend, but like it does the same thing as an Arcane Legend, where it's always in your guaranteed thing, but it isn't in your hand. It's just straight played from your deck, and it also dice fixes for you. So I basically have like full Dendro and Hydra right now, basically.
Wait, it dice fixes. That's so nice. What the hell? Wait, also wait, did you not have to spend any dice to use that? You still have 8 dice right now.
Yeah, I still have 8 dice. It doesn't use any.
What? Then what's the point of it costing 2?
Huh? Oh, well, whenever you trigger one of those, like, a Bloom reaction thingamajigs, it puts another copy of itself in your hand, and then you have it.
Oh, like the Bloom Blessing, whatever the fuck. Those cost 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I have to be on Alucina to play this? Whatever, bro.
It's a shame I didn't get Kirara talent. I was kind of hoping for that. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe I should have 2 Kirara talent in the deck then if I'm actually wanting it slightly more than the other one. Let's go. I'm playing it like 1-1 talent ratio, but it should probably be 2-1. Kirara talent isn't crazy, but like it makes the swap free and all that, so it's kind of handy for that.
Yeah, it's a little extra.
Well, I would just go and play this on this guy ahead of time. That way it swaps for free. And just swap onto Milani. And this also gives me an energy on Milani, thanks to that dude right there.
Witness my magnificence!
Do I have anything that's like 1 dice that I want to play? I mean, I can just play this later, though. So, like, yeah, you see that Milani doesn't have, like, a 1-cost skill instead of 2 cost. You know, honestly, if they want to buff Milani, they should make the Night Soul thing just take 1 dice, honestly. Not gonna lie.
No, is that their, like, skill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Their
Yeah.
skill is 2 instead of 1.
Oh, and then you still have to do another thing after that, right? For it to
Yeah, and I still have to do another thing after that. That also costs a dice.
Yeah.
So it's still technically 3. But Milani doesn't really see any success, which is why I was saying that, like, you know, it'd be nice if, you know,
Yeah.
it didn't really cost
That's
anything.
definitely, like, reasonable. Mulan does not perform very well.
Yeah.
What if I did stay on?
Dice rolls are okay, I suppose.
kind of don't want to get ramped on though.
Well, he does do that.
If I do this, that's. I guess I'll stay. I guess I'll stay.
Now I'm looking at it, though, maybe I could use a few more food just in case of a fight like a summons deck. I wasn't really thinking about summons deck in particular. Okay. Let's play. I don't think I'm gonna get another talent. Oh wait, no. I'm at least going to place this. Place that, and then let's play a Dunurza for Dunurza because this actually costs 0. And then we play a Catherine, and that triggers the previous Dunurza and this guy. It didn't trigger that guy. Oh, because I already did that. Never mind. Yeah, makes sense. And now I activate my Arcane Legend!
Oh, what is this? What does this one do?
It's just like, it puts all the cards back in my deck and I draw all of them +1. Fixes my hand.
Oh. That's like very
Yeah, I got
generic.
one.
And it's an Arcane Legend? Wait, maybe I should run that.
Yeah! -2 damage. How many dice am I gonna need? That costs 3 total. I kind of want to swap to him. That's 3, 6. I have 1 dice to work with, technically. Do I keep that 1 dice I can work with now? Yeah, whatever.
Amazing.
Now I can use her burst, which summons a Starkey.
No, not the
Doesn't really do anything.
I think I want to do this. As far as I'm aware, yeah.
What does that do?
Lets me ram.
Bond of Life? Oh, you fool, I don't run food. Well, besides the food that I just used. But that food doesn't even need to heal, it can just reduce damage. Cool.
It doesn't count. Okay, so then how much is this gonna cost? 1 and then 4, so that's 5. I'm on 3 after that. I think I can use that then. And I don't want a tune, so I think I need to use this. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can do this. Do I want to do that? I get 1 extra tune.
I don't know, do you?
That's worth it. Oh, wait, no, but I still don't want a tune. Well, wait. 1, 2. Okay, this has to be 4. This has to be 4.
Does it have to be 4?
This is gone. So I can use
Is
this or this. I think I'd prefer to use this. Yeah, because then I can tune once and then get... No, but this is only on the turn. Okay, I don't want to... I don't want to get that weapon.
Shower me with praise.
Okay.
Fair enough. Ooh, that's spicy. Ooh, that's the very good.
I don't have any element on me, so I don't think you're getting Bloom this turn. Although I might be proven wrong.
I mean, I don't really think you need to be worried about Bloom all that much. I don't really even
Shine.
focus on it.
Is your like transfiguration not that potent?
Well, it's okay. I just don't really care about it all too much.
Okay.
You know, it's a good thing it just gave me 2 because I just realized this is too white. That's good. Paimon!
I might actually, wait, yeah, I can swap, attach, and then swap off. Actually, that works perfectly. And this is worth it? Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. What's the alternative? I get 2 damage from an attack? Yeah, I think I do.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Use that. Okay, who do I sack? Lene or Farina? Lene has an ult charge, Farina has hydro damage. I think I'd rather sacrifice Lene.
Prepare to be amazed.
I'm swapping a hell of a lot for your Mualani though, I will say. I think
I mean, he just discourages switching, but I mean, like... And that's, like, one of the reasons why I'm playing him is because I know a lot of combo decks swap a lot, so I was like, might as well just go switching a little bit.
damn, that did a lot of damage.
Wait, hang on. Does gaining 2 max HP count towards healing, or does it not count towards healing?
I think you gain the possibility to be higher HP, but you don't get that HP from it, I think.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if Bond of Life stops it or not.
It doesn't stop it, the max increasing, but it does stop you getting extra HP because of it.
Bond of Life only stops, what is it, healing up to the number though, right? So if I heal 2 with the 1, then I would heal 1, right?
Yeah. So your max would be 12, and then Bond of Life would... I kind of hate doing that with this, but well, yeah, I don't know.
Gotcha.
Do I really need a Hydro anymore?
The other thing that sucks about Milani's skill is that, like, you have to, like, use a skill, and then you just sit there,
You just
and, like, your opponent
don't do anything.
Yeah. So, that's, like, one thing that I do dislike about it, basically. Do I play this? No shot. Yeah, this counts as fast action. I can't quite kill. Well, actually, wait. Do you want to have a free swap or not? What does your Arlecchino skill do again? We're Arlecchino, blah, 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 blah. Yada, yada. How much damage does he do if I just leave him alone? He doesn't really do that much damage. He really doesn't. Like, you would have to do that. It's probably good to just do this.
Okay. 1, 2. I'm definitely doing these 2, I think. How much you're charged up for another attack. It only does 1 damage. I think that's okay. I just can't use this then. Is that what that means? Seems damage, 1 HP. Just 1 damage every time. Between these 2, I think I'd rather this. Swap.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
Reveille and Bond of Life. That just pop. Use this. Bust. What? Yup. And then I just charge burst. I think so. Wait, why does this do 5 damage? That's +1. I don't know how
Is
much
it your freeze thing?
Oh, you're right, you're right. Okay, yeah, that's +1, that's +1. I think this defaults to 3. Okay, that makes sense. I also need this to activate my ability, right? Yeah? Okay. Oh no, it's if I have Bond of Life on me, which I already did have because of Talon. Wait, this attached to Bond? Oh, they reworked Arlecchino. Okay. Huh.
Nerf or buff?
I want to say buff. Yeah, I wouldn't see how this could be a nerf. Okay, before it was... The skill would put, like, 5 things on you, and then I'd have to hit you 5 times so you get 5 Bond of Life. Now it creates 3 things on you, but every time I hit you, it creates 2 Bond of Life instead. So it's a total of 6.
Jesus.
The world will burn.
Oh, that's
Man, it kind of sucks to just end turn like this, but kind of do just gotta end turn like this.
Really? You can't attack or anything?
Well, I mean, maybe I could if I wanted to, but there's no real point in doing it. Because I can just attack first next round as well. So. Plus, I would have to give up a card in my hand in order to attack. My dice is really bad.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Like, I only got 3 water in total, including Omni. So, yeah.
I knew you'd miss me.
I think this kills, maybe? No, I think that does 3. No? Yeah, 4. Oh, because Revelry, that's the +1.
Will burn.
Okay, better death this time.
Cool.
No need to fret. I shall handle this.
I think that does a thing for you? 'Cause- Oh no, you already put it down. Okay, right.
one fights alone.
Everlasting as the moon.
I think that's Shiju.
You fool!
Okay,
No.
about to say. I was like, come on, should be it. Come on. Okay.
Yeah, as you can see, the deck is missing a few things. I don't really know where to go with it.
Yeah, can you send me the deck list so I can see what you have?
I don't remember the easy way to do that. I don't think I can do it anymore. I'm gonna have to leave. Well, nah, I'll just send you multiple screenshots.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can do it if you can just like look at the deck at all. Go to the deck. That's not the deck. Where's the deck?
Okay, I found it.
Yeah. Okay. This cryo damage. And then cost less. +1 damage, -2 cost.
What are you talking about the -2 costing about?
I'm looking at Skirk right now, which I assumed was going to be a DPS, and it very much looks like that's going to be a thing. Her like skill seems kind of strong right now. Set of the round, or after your set performs a switch, discard this card. At the start of the round.
Is there any artifact that relates to switching at all?
Artifact switching. I think. Let me go look at it just to make sure. I think it's one that if you switch, you discard a card and then you tune 2, but that doesn't help you switch, it just activates when you switch.
Well, it does also make it to where like you spend 1 fewer elemental dice the next time you use a skill or play a talent.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. That does.
Let's see, discarding cards in my hand. That's probably fun to do, to be honest.
There is a character that there is a artifact that if you plunge attack, you can swap
every
for
day.
free. The
So
next
don't
one.
worry about me. I can keep up.
Well, it's not plunge attack. I think you just have to charge attack or whatever it is. Or does it say plunge specifically? I guess it might.
Yeah, if you charge attack, it does +1 damage. That's like a separate ability for it.
I would have to play a lot of artifacts.
I know there is a food that helps you switch.
I mean, well, it's really expensive though.
It
But, like,
is, but
yeah.
like sometimes I just use that not even for the switching and like just for the card draw, and then like the switching is like a bonus on top, you know. I think they nerfed it though, didn't they?
Did they?
I think
It didn't look like it was enough to me.
It used to be you could draw 3 cards, but now it's you draw 2 cards. Yeah.
I was like, I don't remember the nerfing, or I don't remember swapping getting nerfed at all. But yeah, I guess the card draw. Yeah.
Bro, dude, I used to like have 2 of those in my starting hand, do nothing my first turn, but draw like +4 cards and be sitting at like 9 cards immediately.
Need 6 artifacts though. That's not impossible. Just strange. And there's 3 slots. Thought I'd take this guy
I
on
don't
because there's
favor
less
anyone in
target.
particular. Still,
There's no
if
room
someone
for
stops to
this.
listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Alright, I should be reading Skirk right now. Oops.
I mean, it's free, but like, that feels like it has decent synergy with me. I feel like, I mean, sometimes it doesn't though.
Either +1 damage or -1 cost. Oh, it's only for a round though. Okay.
What else would help?
I do love Spina di Rosula's logo.
Okay, okay.
It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Maybe get rid of one of these, I guess.
This card damage equals 2 piercing. Oh.
Oh.
Take this.
One void. Okay. Combat action. There is a card with current element. This costs 3 in your hand. Discard 1 card.
Guess I can take out one.
If I have to play expensive shit, you can ramp up Skirk like crazy.
You know, maybe if there was a way to do that, maybe? Probably not, though. Oh, I mean, that would... Ooh, that is probably a route, too, that I could do. I'll probably consider that next time after this. Okay. I have edited the deck if you wanted to play against that or if you wanted to play against the new deck.
Let's play against the new deck. 2 seconds. So
Feeling lucky?
I was gonna make a deck with
Watch
Skirk,
out!
but I'm still currently trying to comprehend everything.
Did you ever pull for Skirk in Genshin or no?
I did not.
I did. I actually do like Skirk a lot, but her team requires like yet another 5-star that I just don't have really. And other than that, like she's relatively mid without it, I think. Or at least that's how I'm.
But she does aura farm.
I mean, I suppose, yeah. I think basically every Genshin that isn't like smaller than like 5-6 farms in this game, I think.
Yeah, but That doesn't mean that just because everybody aura farms doesn't mean nobody aura farms.
Well, I said
This
characters
one's got
who
your
aren't
name
like
on it.
shorter than 5'6", because all like the shorties don't.
This one's got
Oh,
your
5'6"
name
is
on
in
it.
height. I thought you were saying like 5 or 6 years old or some shit.
No.
I just didn't hear you and pretended I did.
Uh-huh.
Well, Shao is an aura farmer.
I do
He's
love
the aura
Spina di Rosula's
master, bro.
logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Okay. I'm gonna look at my email real quick. Mhm. Oh, okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, I'll do that later.
Hey there! Hey there! Watch out!
Are you unaffected by being held at
Umbrella
gunpoint?
warfare, I
Oh, is
guess.
that what you're doing right now?
Coming at ya.
But
Feeling lucky? Hey there! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
I wish they could update Genshin combat a bit. Not gonna lie, but I guess it's just not the thing that's possible.
yeah, then people would complain though. Oh, literally any change happened at all. I hate this game.
It would probably make me play them.
Yeah, right.
I just don't like some things about the combat, like how it's strangely slow or how strangely like this or that. I don't know. Sometimes it just feels clunky with a lot of things, and the what is it? I guess like not really resource loot, but like I don't know. It just feels like most of the time the only thing that matters is like your skill, ultimate, and just doing that like over and over again. I don't know.
Yeah. There's kind
I
of.
guess there is like basic attacking, of course, but I mean, I don't know. It doesn't.
But I feel like there was like so much potential in like, oh, plunging attack off of the environment. Oh, what is it, like normal attack combo or charge attack? You needed to decide and like switch between each during like an interaction. But no, it's just skill and burst. Nobody uses their normal attack except for main DPS. And if you are main DPS, then you just spam it.
Yeah. Not to mention how stats are very, very specific in how like what's considered good. It's like, yeah, if you don't have crit damage specifically and nothing else, then it's just basically stats.
Yeah. You either have crit value or you have no value.
Oh, and another thing is that like the game just basically lacks pools a lot too. Yeah.
Relax what?
It lacks pools.
Oh yeah, you get like nothing.
I mean, unless if they've massively changed it since last time I checked, but as far as I know, like pools per update, like the most generous they could ever be is like 80.
It's never enough to actually guarantee a 5-star, bro.
That's like generous though. Usually like it's like 50 free to play or something.
What is it called when like you're in like a second form and you're like stronger doing stuff? Like a skill? A ability?
Transformation.
I guess transformation.
I don't really know what else you're asking for. Conversion.
This one's got your name on
It's
it.
like how like all the Night Soul people, it's like while they are Night Soul, they can do their stuff.
Umbrella warfare, I guess.
But
That is what the state of Night Souls blessing.
Feeling lucky?
by the way, I couldn't hear what you were saying about Night Soul if you did say something.
Oh, I said Night Soul blessing. That's what it's called.
Oh, okay.
Okay, just in case you didn't hear me again, it's Night Soul blessing.
Night Soul Blessing. Thank you. Bro, I was just gonna move on at that point, bro. I was not gonna ask again.
This one's got your name on it.
Uh-huh. But it's Night Soul blessing. That's just what the state is called. Do you mean state? Like the word state,
I
maybe?
guess state. Yeah, state would fit a bit more than like transformation. +1 duration to your state. Your buff state.
So, what you doing?
Still trying to comprehend Skirk. I'm actually writing it down instead of just trying to remember it in my head right now.
That's the thing with these cards is that, like, there's, like, a whole new, like, new adventure, whatever the fuck it is, package thingy, and, like, I was tempted to look at it, but I was like, I don't know, that's all pretty convoluted. It is really strong, but I don't really understand how any of it works.
Says my burst gets changed.
If you really want to go traveling, I don't mind where we
Oh, I
go.
was just gonna say, if only there was a YouTube channel that would like cover cards when they release and talk about how they work.
If only.
I don't know why every single YouTuber just seems to automatically assume that like everyone knows how the new cards work, and there's just never any YouTube videos on it. God, that annoys me.
What are you gonna do, right?
Do you think I should probably play like some Genshin TCG matches as I wait, or do you think that you're almost done?
I'm almost done if you're okay with fighting like an old deck, because I'm not. I'm nowhere. Didn't even
It's
start.
fine.
Umbrella warfare,
Okay.
I guess.
So damage equal.
Also, where do I switch decks like when you invite me? Is there like a button down spell suppress that's not just the
I'm pretty
accept,
sure there
or
is,
do I have
but,
do I have to skip beforehand?
I could not tell you because I'm pretty sure they changed the UI since last time, and I don't remember how it looked for me yesterday. But I'm pretty sure there is a button, probably like bottom left corner, bottom right. I'd check there.
Alrighty, I'll try checking there again. Because I didn't really immediately see any button, but I was like, oh, maybe if I click confirm, then I get to pick the deck, and I have to click confirm again or something. But nope, it wasn't the case. I was like, fuck. Of course, I did just quote unquote improve the old deck that I just was playing, but I think you probably want to see the new deck instead.
Yeah.
I want to make Milani work so bad, but I don't know. She's just too strangely clunky for some reason.
Yeah, I kind of see that in the gameplay. I swear, it takes like 2, if not 3 turns to get her to do what she's meant to do. And by then, she's basically already, like, perished. And so you have to rely on your burst to do the damage, and if that doesn't work out, then you don't get any value from her whole...
The thing about the burst, though, is that if you use her technique to swap to do her mechanic, techniques doesn't give you energy. So you don't actually build towards your burst if you use your technique. You would have to skill and then basic attack, or you have to skill, swap multiple times to use up your Night Soul Blessing, and then skill again. And then burst. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Well, there's new cards in it, so...
Yeah, might as well.
You'll just be playing 2 games in a row, right?
Yeah. Do I want this?
This hand is strange.
What does this do? I'll start in Rosaria.
Do I want this hand? I guess. Okay, that's better, yeah.
If I don't get an artifact, though, I'm gonna kill myself for picking this. I guess I'll do this later.
Okay.
Okay, I got one artifact, but I needed two for it to work out, so I guess I'm glad I
Make sure
got
to
rid of
keep
it.
up.
What if I start on Milani? Would starting on Milani be better? Maybe.
Wow, I forgot how playing one element gives you, like, literally no dice! Oh my god, I only got one Omni. Oh, this is awful. Well...
Dude, I got zero Omni, but my thing completely dice fixed me, so I'm good.
Wow, oh my god, bro.
By the way, this isn't for all dual types, by the way. There's only like 4 dual types that this thing works for, and I don't think yours would be one of them.
Oh, there's
Obviously.
only 4? Bruh.
Yeah, there's this one, obviously. There's Geofire. There's
Geo and Fire? Wait, hold the phone. Why the fuck are you playing Geo Fire?
Well, I mean, that's my new deck. I also
okay.
built it with that. Honestly, there's a much stronger deck that I could build, and it would be a Zong lead deck, but I decided to try something different instead of something similar.
Okay.
It strictly has new cards in it, basically.
Okay. Wait, after... When your person uses this, you get the... Okay, yeah, so this just gets me immediately, I should be?
You can't run!
I thought
Ouch.
I did that. Whatever.
That was mean of you. That hurt.
Ha. Take that. This. Okay, bro.
Okay. Not bad. Do I want to use this immediately? I guess I could, yeah. Wait but a moment. Also, I need to swap the positions of these people, probably. I think I need to swap Kirara towards the right one. Or I need to put Milani in the middle, which would probably look better. Yeah, Kirara first, then Milani looks good. I just realized that I keep thinking whenever I see like a card that like swaps me, or like an ability that swaps for you, I always just automatically think, oh, this must be a what is it called? This must be like a forward swap, but no, it's specifically a backward swap for Milani. Which isn't, it doesn't really actually change anything, but I have to change the order of my
Yeah. So, yeah, you
people.
have to order it correctly.
I bet you don't want to swap, do you? You're so scared. Ooh.
Like, that's the thing, I'm trying to swap right now, but okay, wait. I have 3 dice. Swap would be 1. This would be 2. Okay, if I do this, that's +1, I think I can attack?
Ooh.
Can I? Spend 1
No, Grain, you can't. Why are you trying to force it anyways? Ooh. Get out of here, you bum! Ooh.
Okay.
Anyways.
Get out of here, you bum. Wow.
Damn, I'm funny.
No, you're not. Don't try to pretend. No.
Holy shit. Oh man.
Oh shit. I'm
Okay,
on.
how do I want to start this? Yeah, get owned. You fool. How do I want to do this? Man, do I really want to sacrifice this just so that way, like, I can do that? Okay, I would. Okay, so swapping costs 1. That would be that, and then I can swap once more. That's not terrible. I guess that's kind of good enough. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of a shame to get rid of this thingy, but eh.
I put Cryo on you. I'm definitely gonna do a lot of elemental reactions real soon.
Coming through.
You better be scared that I'm gonna freeze you, or then melt you, or electroshock you. Yeah. You're gonna
Wait,
do
I
all
drew a
of this.
card? Wait, why did I draw a
For
card?
what?
Wait. Oh, does her thing also draw me a card? Oh, it does!
Ah, that's cool. Oh, because like Amazon delivery gives you like utility, you know, that's the idea of it.
Ah, yes, of course.
Okay.
Why didn't I see this?
Yes, I'm actually getting dice! Thank you! Jesus Christ. Oh, it's
Wait,
'cause
why
of
do I
my-
have shield target?
it's 'cause of this.
Kirara, right?
Oh, what do I do?
It's a shame that Kirara's 3-cost skill doesn't like apply Dendro as well, nor does her normal attacks. Man. Be nice. Is there a weapon that would like give me application on a swords person?
Gives you, like, element if you have a weapon on? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Like if I had like a specific weapon on Kirara, it makes her then do her elemental damage.
Not that I'm aware of. That would
Damn.
sound pretty cool, though. I think there's a lot of talents that do that, but nothing, nothing for just normal.
Yeah. Ouch. That like kind of hurt. Damn. Okay, let's see if I get lucky. Either more damage or less cost. Oh, buddy. It's just that easy. Less cost, easy clap.
But,
See, I always get what I want. Easy. Behold, I'm stalling on you right now. I think. Behold! Get stalled out. Yeah.
Okay.
Bia. Bia.
Bia.
Ow.
Get.
You hit again. Dummy. Yeah.
Okay, what do I
Take
use
that.
here? I do this. What do I care the least about? I want this. I want this. These two. One of these is going. That's 2 damage. This is an artifact. I think I prefer an artifact.
Would you?
This is overkill by 1. That's fine, I think.
Coming Satellite.
Give me a crit for the next time. Give me a crit.
World
You know you want it.
will burn.
I did not get a crit. It's only 10.
Are you able to stop anymore?
Yeah, you could read that Rosaria talent on mine. I am not able to swap.
Let me think. Do that. Swap. Is there a way I can kill here? I feel like there is.
What? You don't want to kill her. She's so pretty.
Freezes damage to 2. That would probably do it, I guess. Not entirely sure. Guess we'll find out.
Don't kill. Don't kill.
I mean, it will kill, but I don't have enough dice, I think. Right? Let me check. Yeah, I don't have enough dice for it, so...
Oh, I was about to say, couldn't you have just normal attacked me and that would have done enough damage? No, your normal attack does 1 damage. It's a catalyst. I forgot about that.
This is when plated does that, right? Yeah. That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah, 2 Timaeuses? How many fucking artifacts are you playing?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Behold,
I like
I'm on
this.
the...
I very much like this.
Do you?
Yes, I do.
I see.
You're on this character right now. I would just kill. Oh.
Use up your crit. Do it.
I don't even have crit on right now.
What? You have scope out soft spot.
Yeah, that's potential for crit, and then it creates strikes where it hurts.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you can't even crit me right now.
No.
I see.
I think I'm just gonna say I have to do this, irregardless. Do I just attack once? I mean, it's a pretty nice threshold. And then I'll have enough to... I'll be on 5. I can play around with 5. Yeah. Okay.
Can you? Ouch.
The world will burn.
Okay, well, she's ultra uber dead right now. You have like 9 damage ready to go. Oh shit.
Oh wait, why did I equip that? Why did I just equip that? That was the wrong one.
Was there a better one in your head?
Yes.
Oh. Ah. Unfortunate.
I can work with this. Were you perhaps annoyed, Grain? Were you hoping I would kill you?
Tad a bit inconveniencing, I will say so. Okay, wait, if I swap right now, do I get any bite marks on me? I don't think I do.
It's only if Milani is in the active spot. It's not nearly as good as what you're thinking it is.
The better.
Kind of wish it was as good as I thought it was, because Milani's kind of bad.
Indeed. So using that is now pointless. I could probably use this and then do that. That's actually not terrible. Yeah. Do that. Is it any 2 cards? after playing cards. Oh, it did. Anyways.
Well, actually, if I save this for that, huh? You have pretty big numbers right now.
Arcade Legend!
Okay. Redraw.
Ooh. Pretty good cards.
It's kind of a lot of HP you got over there.
Apple. Oh yeah, these are decreased. Yeah, I was like, what is cheaper? Oh yeah,
It's
of course.
1, 2, 3, 4 times 2, 8. Okay, I like that. Come on, crit. Yes! I crit.
So was the next damage guaranteed for a double or something?
Yeah, but it's only from my character, so like the summon won't use it up.
Okay. I have to scroll back and read something real quick. Select a card. Do that. During the round. It's only during the round. Okay. Does this count for after you play a location companion? Does this count support? I mean, this is a companion, so this should trigger this. Pretty sure. Do I want to wait though? Nah. There we go. Oh, nice. Man, I really am kind of lucky sometimes.
I don't know how I feel about them noises I be hearing.
Are you wanting to ult on that person? Probably. But I should probably kill her. Can I kill her with Kirara by any chance? I doubt it.
I'd be very surprised if you did that.
Yeah, I can't kill with Kirara. I can kill with Milani, of course. I just can't kill. Well,
Can you kill with Mualani? What does she have for damage?
I mean, fast action.
Oh, and
Apply
that
by-
is damn. Okay, I understand. I comprehend.
Yes. I'm glad you understand that.
Okay, not only was it switch damage, it was also reaction damage and bite mark, which account for like +4. I thought you were doing 1 damage. No, you're doing like 1 + 4 damage.
Indeed. Ooh. These are some pretty fucking good cards in my hand right now.
At least no more work.
And I can one Ayaka, of course, because you still have 4 bite marks on her. So now you're probably forced to swap onto the ice check.
This is equipment, so it doesn't take up my turn. The crowd is attached. Deal +1. Spend one stuff. Okay, I think I can just use that. Consider that free. This does 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And you have what? 11 right now? I think that's enough.
Oh, wait, does killing Rosaria take away strike where it hurts? Or is it just not showing?
That's my entire team. That's my entire team.
I await
Okay.
instructions.
It just wasn't showing that you still have it because you were still on Rosaria and
Yeah.
they died.
I should be able to kill? Oh, I'm gonna hope nothing fucks me over. should be. Why did that say 3? Okay, I'm just gonna hope it does count. Oh, I can't use that. I think that's okay. You're either gonna be left on 1 or you're gonna be dead. I'm really gonna hope that you're dead.
Damn, I guess I should have healed 1 HP. I could have, but I didn't think I'd need it.
Yeah, right? Okay, it is just barely enough by 1.
What kind of guide falls
Okay.
behind?
Oof.
They should pre-equip that then. Probably would have been handy. Alright, almighty food. That's pretty useful.
That was 12 damage at a single attack. Dude, I love the Rosaria crits.
I know these are.
Okay. I can attack, which does 3 damage. Or I can swap and do that. Or swap and do those 2. Mm. I think it's more worth it to do it like this.
What exactly is teamwork?
Oh, right, it's your turn. I was like, wait, why is my card not working?
Do I use this? I guess I do. So wait, by the way, did you just barely kill me, or did you have like 1 more enough to kill me?
I had 1 more that I thought I was gonna count, but it didn't work because it's a pull arm, which all of my characters except for Ayaka can equip. So that was literally my threshold, like complete max.
So if I just healed 1, that would have been fine, which I could have done. Dang.
Oof. Like, yeah, count 1 off from my thing, and then count off 1 from you, and then that's barely in threshold.
Let's see. Yeah, all this does is do that. Yeah, it's probably better just to do this.
Probably don't need any of this, actually.
Manifest!
Your character.
Oh, that won't count that? Really? It won't count this? You should, though, game. Come on, agree with me. Count
Agree
it.
with me here.
Oh, that's annoying. I don't know if this even will heal me, but I guess I'll try it.
Oh, did
Yeah,
you
okay,
try to
I didn't
activate,
think
like,
of it.
Mamere or something?
I try to use leave it. I try to use leave it to me, but it didn't work.
No.
I thought that you could still activate leave it to me even if you can't actually switch, but I guess not.
I did not know that.
Even though it doesn't say that, like, because you don't have to swap whenever you use it. but I guess it won't let me activate it. That's a shame because I have a much higher chance of probably winning if I can do that. Because I mean, if you don't kill me this turn, then I think I would have actually won potentially.
Let me see if I can.
If you don't kill me.
I'm not sure if I'm able to.
Is there anything here that's like useful?
Oh, that didn't cost one because of the talent. Oh, okay, I understand. So I have 1, I have 2. That's why this is up to 4. Okay. Is there any difference between these two? No, not really. Did I do 5? Okay, I don't know where the last bonus was. Oh, I can burst! Oh, I didn't realize I could burst! Damn. I was trying to calculate for next turn, but I had +1 dice from the talent. I forgot that gave me a free swap.
Yeah. That's why I was hoping. Man, I should have just healed one on the line. I didn't
dude,
think I would.
Honestly, I think that would have made the difference. That was a very close game at the end there. Just barely, bro. Just barely.
Go ahead and send me another invite, then I'll see if I can swap this time. If not, then I'll just cancel it and then have to swap it individually in my own menu, I guess.
Who to use? This is a goofy deck. I think it's kind of too goofy for me to use, so go with 3 stick instead. Okay, make sure not to click in. Make sure not to click in.
Yeah, there it is. There we go.
Oh my god, I don't like any of these people. I like.
Oh wait, you have a shielder. Oh, you're about to get fucked. You're
you literally have anti-shit. Oh, can I concede? Bro, can I just lose?
My thing.
Oh my god.
Do I like these things? Wait, I kind of like this thing though. Yeah, I can just swap those too.
But what do? You have anti-shield against Noelle.
Dad, now, no. I mean, best of luck, bro. Tough luck, Budster. You win some and you lose some.
Fucking Foxy bullshit. Okay, so I basically only used Noelle in the very late game, and then we played 2v2, and then whoever wins the 2v2 first basically wins the game.
This is destiny.
I was about to say, are you really going to start with anyone that isn't Mona right here?
I was
like, why are you thinking?
Like, not getting Hydra application for one reason or another, but it's like, no, this never really makes sense to not get Hydra application. Who do I play off of that? One, 3. That leaves me on 3. And then I can do this. Yeah. No, because then I get +1 more. Okay, then I just need on that. Yeah, that's okay.
Is it okay? Is it?
Daijabu. Yes. Oh shit, wait, it's not tuned though. Would this tune it? No. No, then give me a different one. I don't like this.
Wait, you're looking at a Geodice, like +1 Geo or something? Like,
Yeah, if I use this, I get a Geodice, but that's not the type that I have. Maybe I
well, it's
should've-
not the type that you need.
Yeah, maybe I should have used this actually, then use that. That's so dumb.
Struggle as I have.
Okay, I guess I just won't use that this turn. I guess it's okay. I do have to use this. Yeah. No, wait, if I do this, then dice, I think I can tune one, and I'm willing.
Shadows of fate.
Okay, I'm in this,
Uh-huh. Well...
Okay, that uses
Um,
literally all my dice and all my cards. I'm so being chilling.
First. Okay, that is pretty handy. Swap. Technically? Not really. Well, it does actually. 5. Yeah, I mean, that works. Is someone perhaps a little annoyed that I swap?
But... Should I really do this? I could swap instead. Should I swap instead? I guess I should. I don't want to destroy my... I was about to play that into, what is it? Okay, just like Meow or something, Yunjin. I was about to play all my cards and like all of my NPCs out, but I forgot I have a maximum limit of 4.
Sounds about right.
Oh, I'm bleeding! I have to stay on! I hate this! I forgot about this.
Let's see. What else do I want to do? Yeah, actually, I think I will just swap back.
Wait, it does it anyways?
I have talent.
Oh, fuck off!
Talent makes it to where it works even if you're on the person.
That's not fun.
Yeah, and it never goes away until you die, or if you kill the puppy. But I'm not gonna let you kill him. He's mine. Too bad. Try about it.
I might just kill that puppy.
Too bad you can't do it. No, I'm not allowing it.
What if I did? What if I did?
Well, you can't.
Oh my
So-
god, both of these people shield? I'm so done.
Create a shield! You're on a Geo character! Create a shield! Do it!
I gotta!
You don't have a choice!
Can I not? Like, can I opt out? I would like to opt out right now, please.
Why do you think I'm on this big hunk of lard? I want you to attack me! Attack me, please! I'll just get free +3 damage. Which could probably kill you, maybe. I don't know. It probably won't. Well, it could. It's so funny. This was like the most one-sided matchup I've played all
What
of
the
all
fuck
time.
do I do? What do I do? Like, literally everybody I have is just gonna give you +4 damage.
Yeah. It not only cancels out any shield you make, but it also does more.
This is so annoying. Oh my
Absurd.
god, this is so annoying.
Okay. It's not active currently though. I don't know how it works. Hang on, passive. If
Is it
the
not?
opponent has damage negation or shield status on their side of the field, or they have blah 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 blah, attach one stat mod to yourself after your character uses a skill. Yeah, I gotta use a skill first, but afterwards it will.
Okay.
Let's see. Do I want to do that or do I want to do that? Both these are decent options. Let's do this to see if I get like plus damage or -2 dice. I will take that +1 damage. I'm coming towards you, Grain. Booga booga! Now I have the status.
Flag flag.
No, that's
Oh, you
more
attack
shield on
again?
me.
You
Oh my
attack again, Grain?
God.
You attack again!
No!
She's dead, isn't she?
She is.
Yeah, she dead.
Bro,
She
what's
dead. She dead. Dead. She dead. Dead.
Oh,
Bro, she is super dead. Boom, 6.
Go on.
And now I have my ult.
I will protect you.
was I ever meant to win this? Was there anywhere where I was supposed to win this?
Who knows? I mean, you could try and kill him now. Oh, you have shield. Oh, that's cool. Very useful.
Okay, if I kill you right now, I can actually shield. If not, I'm self, bro.
It's so funny. Oh man.
Wait, I can only do 1 or 2 damage. All my characters only do that. What? What?
Yeah, you have to get the ult first on the well, or else she doesn't do anything. Also, you don't even know what this guy does, but you'll find out.
I do not know what to do. Okay, looks like he negates damage or something. That's all I can see.
Yeah, kinda, yeah, basically. You'll see though. Let's put it this way: he's basic. Well, I don't know. Should I explain to you what he does?
It's not like I'm gonna
Ah.
win.
Basically, this guy is a summon every other turn. Like, he is a summon every other turn.
Remember if I can stack past 2?
If you're talking about stacking past 3 with like the one cost dice that's like Geo Resonance, you can't do that for like the 3 shield. Does that answer your question, or?
I was talking about Noel shield. Am I able to shield that
Oh.
to 4, or is that only to 2?
You can.
I'm just gonna try it.
I mean, you can try it.
It's like difference of 1. Okay, it's whatever. Like, I got 1 less damage. Whoop-de-doo.
I am a fire turret. Pew! Now do Geo. Alright, well that's most of your shield gone. And I also get shields. This is cool.
This is so
Unlike you, unlike that, I don't die whenever I have shield. Awesome.
uber hyper one-sided fight, bro.
It's so one-sided.
Wow.
I love it.
I've never seen a character do this much countering than I have right now.
You do have your ult now, though. Yeah, that does do some damage.
Yeah. 4 and then 3, 3. I don't know, 4
Nice.
and then 2, 3.
Let's see. Let's gamble a little bit, I suppose. Oh, that's pretty useful.
This is 1. This is 1. Wait, 4, 1, 1, 3? I think that counts out to be 4, 1, 1, 3. That's 6 and 3, and then I have 1 more dice. Okay.
That's so funny. I do want to be able to swap later. So yeah, I'll just attack with this for now. Oh, it counts him too? Oh. Interesting.
Wait, you just get that buff regardless of if you're active or not?
Yeah, apparently it can stack. Wait. His honor shield. Wait, is that gonna do like additional +3? Is that +6 or is that not?
No, I think that's just usages. I think it's just you get to do that another time.
Surely, right? Surely.
If you just +6, I'm just like exiting this. I hope you know. I'm just not playing.
That would be funny. Let's see. What do I want? That's only during this round, so I might as well do this. Ooh, that's pretty handy. Oh, in my round.
That should give me back 2 dice, please.
Leave it all to me.
Okay. Put this. This should then cost 3
Wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, it'd be really good amount of damage if I didn't have another character dead because of fucking shield breaker.
What? Pish posh. Take the corrosion there. Yeah.
Getting pretty ass cards as well, though, right now. Bro, if I can kill 2 of your characters, I'll be happy.
Pretty useful. Let's see. I think I want to go on that person next. Right? Or do I want to, like, do that? Both are decent options, to be honest. Tonga.
What did you do? Oh, you're on him. Can you not?
It's a prepare skill.
Oh, you're doing your thing. Okay, what does it do? 3 damage. Oh, and then another 3 damage.
Yes.
Okay, so right now you're doing 6, and then not another 6, another 4, because then my shield won't exist. So then 6 into that is 4 damage, 4 into 9 is 5. So I'll live on 1 HP. And then you'll either attack or swap. Okay.
Just hope I don't have gamblers. Like after the prepare skilling, I mean, and you're on 1.
Oh yeah, that would set you up perfectly to gamble.
Yes.
Do I swap?
All that gone for nothing.
If I swap, then what do I get? I'd be a Noel. I don't have to activate a shield. Well, but then I'd
Are you sure?
crystallizing, and then that would be a shield.
Yes. I'm glad you understand how this works.
If I stall, though, then you just attack again for free, because you're prepare sealing again, and then I can't stall you out.
You also can't voluntarily slow swap even if you want to, unless if you want to spend double the dice. Because it's a forceful quick swap. I love it.
Fate is upon you.
It's not optimal at all, because then, like, whenever I try to go to use it, you'll just swap onto the 1 HP, but, like, if I let Noelle die, I'm just fucked.
Yeah. Wish I could do that here, but I definitely can't. Yeah. Definitely cannot. He's already done that. That'll do that. You've already bursted, which is pretty scary. What sequence of things can I do that is really annoying for you?
Okay, would there be
If
any...
I swap onto Tyrant, then you would have to kill on Mona. Yeah, that does seem pretty decent. Behold! 1 healing!
Wow, you heal 1 HP. I hate everything you stand for.
Go ahead, attack me. Next turn after you end your turn. Do it. And you can't slow swap here because it's a quick swap.
I hate
I'm so,
everything you say.
I'm so
Why do you even need to do this? You're already... Okay, I guess there's like a world where I do something, but like, bro...
Go on, Grid. Attack me if you dare.
I hope you know your butthole.
I don't care. I've lost several games in a row. I'm enjoying this.
Okay, yeah, you're on your villain arc.
Yes. I am the role of the villain.
Oh, it's my turn first.
Yes, exactly. I'm glad you noticed. Would you care to attack now, please?
It's kind of gross.
And guess what? You're on Mona, so it was going to be a quick swap, so you couldn't even prevent it anyways. Anyway, let's go and equip gamblers.
Wait,
Go
that
do
wasn't a
this, that was-
skill! Oh, fuck. I should have skilled so that my thing... Okay, well, what should you do?
Indeed.
The stars are fading.
Man, gotta love gamblers. I love how completely one-sided this is. It's so amazing.
I see. I would be complaining a lot more if I didn't also just witness you like losing twice in a row.
Yeah. By the way, Gray, you know how I use the Valucine thing?
Yeah. Wow. How do you get this
Hang on.
one?
Hang on. Wait, Gray.
You didn't get it twice.
This one too.
You got 2. I'm still standing even after all this time.
way, and you have golden corrosion, which goes through shield.
It does. Bah.
That is a kill. At least I think it does. Yeah, it's piercing damage. So,
what if I decide not to though?
what if I decided yes? So, die.
They still need me.
You got me feel.
But yeah, it's. I'm never once gonna run this team if you ever mention that character existing.
What's funny, by the way, is that I tried to misplay several times to give you a little bit of a chance, and it wasn't even close. That's so insane. That was so lopsided.
This is awful. Completely awful.
Did you like how I could trigger both of those things, by the way, both the cryo and pyro, because that was a power-related reaction?
Don't talk to me or my deck ever again.
I've never seen that dog jump up from 4 to 9.
Never talk to me or my deck again. Holy fuck.
And then you're like, oh, I'm still standing. I'm like, well, technically, no.
Wow.
You're bleeding out.
I was.
Card game.
What was like a Noelle that's like been pierced to the heart, just gazing at the stars through her last moment.
I was doing my all to keep that Noelle alive, bro.
Like, me doing the prepare skill ult thing there, I don't even think that was correct, by the way, because like,
The pleasure is all
obviously I can always tank a hit, and then I could then just hit through your shield, which would give me so much more value compared to like a prepare skill that waits. And also like you can semi-control how it's hitting you. But like, I just wanted to do it to give you a chance. I was like, if I give Grain like 3 turns, basically, like maybe he'll have a chance.
No. No, I did
Yeah.
not.
That was amazing.
reconstitute.
Bro, brother.
Yeah, that wolf is very annoying.
Yeah, I saw the wolf. I knew what he did,
Down to
and I hate
business.
him. And then I saw the shield breaker. I was like, okay, I just have Noelle. That's gonna be annoying. But then I was like, wait, the other person also shields. Oh, dude, that shit was like.
This ends now.
Oh.
Yeah, my deck has a lot of shielding, actually, while it gets rid of other people's shielding. It's basically like the perfect counter to like stall decks, basically. So I'm guessing you're gonna spend some time making a new deck.
That's what I'm currently doing. I want to spend the least amount of time thinking about the last game as possible.
I need to charge my phone anyways, and like the Wi-Fi connection inside is worse, so might as well take a break, basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think there really is a shield deck, unless if it gets like really good RNG and stuff that like can take out a shield crusher, shield stalling deck.
Like, this is the equivalence in Pokemon seeing a Pokemon 4x weak to something. What am I supposed to do?
That was amazing. When I saw your characters, I was like, oh, I win.
That was abhorrent, is what you mean.
Gave you 3 turns and it was still over.
No, there's literally no, like, matchup-based interaction that goes that hard, like it did right there, bro. That was the worst matchup physically possible in this game.
Basically, yeah. Man, that was a 10 out of 10. But yeah, the Wolf's talent, though, like, he makes it to where, like, the corrosion can stack all the way up to 5, and it also works on active people. Normally, it can only stack up to 3.
Yeah, if you stack up to 5 with, that, like, effect, that person's just dead, bro. I don't care what you do to save them, that person's dead.
Yeah, it's just gonna do like 5 piercing damage to every person that has up to those 5 stacks. And then his ult also gives everyone on the whole team like a stack at least. So. Man. What do you think about that deck though, even taking into account outside of the fact that you were just countered?
I don't know if I can take it out of the fact that I just got countered, actually, you know? Okay, try to think about you not getting +4 damage. What did
I mean, the thing is that I can forcefully trigger it, by the way.
Can you?
If they hit me with any elemental attack, my big guy can put Geo reaction on himself, which gives my opponent a shield, which lets me do more damage.
Wait, Geo react? Oh, I think, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, which is why I was okay with him getting like Hydra on him earlier, because even if you didn't clear it with Noelle and you were just gonna like basic attack or spam or something, I was just going to put Geo on myself, forcefully give you 1 shield, and then do +3 damage.
So, yeah,
if I need it.
It's forced regardless, right?
Yeah. Although it's obviously a lot better if you fight someone who is using shields though, because then it's like, oh, I don't even have to use the talent or use the ult to do any of that. I can just attack. But there is a way to trigger it even normally and such. So.
You know how you violated me last game? This NPC just violated me harder. Who uses this card?
They do.
You know how like my burn deck is like, I put down like 4 summons on the field?
Yeah.
This guy just used like the only card in the game, okay, like one of 3 cards in the game that destroys summons, but only removes 1 usage. My cards are like really, really high in usage. They're like 3. 1 turn has passed, so it's 2 use. It's whatever. Okay, now I have 2 usages on the thing, or 1 usage on the thing because it went down from 2 to 1. And then he used the same card again. Bro. This, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's funny.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
But the guy that like does like pyro and piercing damage like every other turn, the whole point is that like basically every other turn I just simply make sure I end my turn on the flying dragon lizard thing, whatever it's called, and it does that pyro wave, and then my Geo characters, you can just hit them for Geo. And not only that though, but he also has really good stalling and a bunch of other things to his kit that can do other things. So it's quite nice. It's not really a perfect stall deck though. It's kind of like in between of like stall and like doing damage.
It's a tank.
And I'm just and I'm just wondering if I should actually lean one into the other, because I feel like if I focus on wolf damage, I feel like that'd be pretty potent. But I'm like, eh. But then again, there's so many decks that just want to do 12 damage immediately. So like, it just doesn't really feel worth to really go for stall, unless if like you're using specifically like Kokomi, what, yada yada.
Yeah.
I got you, boss.
But
what did
very nice to use, like, huh?
What did the pterodactyl in the middle do?
Well, as long as I end my turn on him, he's basically a fire summon every other turn. So like he hits like the active character with like pyro, and then he hits everyone else on your side for 1 piercing.
Okay.
And not only that though, but his skill, it does like 1 pyro damage or something, and then it gives him like 2 like 1 shields or something. So it makes him pretty tanky. And then his ult, it just basically like immediately puts him in the state where he'll be that fire turret thing. And like it also does like another 2 more damage, so it does like 3 damage. So
Okay.
he's pretty interesting. I've considered making other different types of stall decks around him because he's actually quite I don't know, I actually quite like him. He actually has another playstyle to him if you use his talent where he discards cards in your hand, which that seemed really interesting. So I'll probably be looking into that in a moment, but I don't know. I think that the flying creature might just be like my favorite monster out of like the new bunch.
Really? Huh.
He's quite fun.
Yeah, it was a little bit hard to pay attention to him though, like given everything else going around him. So yeah.
Yeah. The deck is basically just built to like deal with multiple different types of threats. Because like my deck, it deals good damage, but technically I realized that it would struggle against like any type of stalls, and I was like, oh, why not just bring in the shield breaker guy? Break some shields.
Require exactly?
Well, bang!
You would have struggled against. I think I generated like 10 points of shield at least that game, bro. You would have struggled.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Luckily, it just deals +3. So.
Yeah.
Every swing I did was just 6 damage against you.
Again and again and again, bro.
You're making a lot of shield, but are you making 6 shield every attempt, every turn? More like 6 shield every action, because yeah,
right, bro.
You'd have to be making at least like 12 per turn if it was just a context of stall, which stall would just not work against.
Time to get down to business.
You're not a complete stall though, which is why like you gave it a little bit of issue, but yeah. And as you can see, I was running a food engine with a Melusine engine, like, lightly. So, it was quite a deck.
There was like so much stuff going on, but it was somehow cohesive.
That's more like
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Typically when like I do that type of stuff, I like
I'm
stretch
like,
myself too thin and
now
then like
this is
nothing
getting
crossed.
interesting.
But like everything just worked out.
What's great is that I didn't even take this idea from it. It's basically my own idea. I know that the characters are popular, but I built it how I wished. I already know that if I wanted a stronger pyro person though, instead of the flying dude, I would probably use like Deha. I think Deha would make that deck like so disgusting.
No, my soul.
I can imagine that.
They caught me.
Because Deha would just give literally permanent like +1 shield like constantly throughout the whole game. And like one use of her summon is just like 3 turns. So it would literally just be like a summons deck that literally just slowly like kills you in like a guaranteed fashion. And like you can't even like shield or stall or anything like that because there's just the shield breaker. And like even if you're on your active person, you're just taking corrosive damage, which like stacks like basically multiplicatively. So like if the wolf is able to attack you like 3 times, like no matter how much max HP you have, like you're dead in like 2 turns because 2 turns is just 9 damage. Because it'll just do 5 and then tick down to 4 corrosive. So it's like, and then that's not even taking into account like his own skill damage. So it's quite deadly.
Quite a bit, bro.
Another thing that's nice though is that when I was fighting NPCs, I'm not sure how well it would work if I fought like actual people, but when I do have like the big Geo guys like talent, and I'm able to clear away like a elemental condition on me, it's actually kind of nasty sometimes because like you can be fighting like a burning deck or something like that, and like they try to apply pyro on you first, and then you just get rid of the pyro, and then they're just like stuck.
I am
No, you shoot off. That's now.
And now they have to like reapply the pyro or go to a Dendro person first, apply Dendro, then go to pyro.
So like two whole slow actions.
an oversight.
Yeah, basically.
Again.
Although if they apply Dendro first, and it's not really an issue, unless if I want to like constantly swap to dodge it. But yeah. I also think that deck does a lot better if it can go first. Usually, I think, and you went first, so I was like, well, Oh well. The reason why, by the way, is like I really like to just get the first attack in with Wolf, and then like even if they hit me with an elemental to someone else, and then like if they try to apply element to the other guy, then like maybe I can clear it, and then I still like fuck them over.
Yeah.
But getting attacked first means that I have to swap immediately, which is like kind of. Well, wait, hang on. Do you see coin toss? I think you do see coin toss before you decide. Maybe whenever I go second, maybe I should just start on the big robot guy. Maybe. Kind of depends, probably.
If you do have that information first, yeah.
So where are you struggling with on Skirk?
I beat her, but like she was just being very annoying. She stalled out like the game an extra full turn because of that like double destroy card.
Oh yeah. I don't know how Skirk decks work, but I would assume that Escoffier from the game that actually does buffer like in the actual game, I assume would buffer in the TCG as well. So you probably want Escoffier and her, I would assume. But I could be completely wrong.
Mẹ nói chi vậy? Mẹ nói gì vậy? Ăn rồi. Ngon.
Oh yeah, and Graham.
Chị mày ăn rồi.
Oh.
Con vịt lột ba vậy sao con nghe mẹ nói được?
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Chắc là ở trong bếp cơm quá.
I see.
Chắc ở trong bếp cơm quá. Người ngoài rồi đó.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
This is working, please let it work.
You sound a little distant.
Is this better? Hello?
What, were you locked in or something?
Can you hear me right now?
I can kind of hear you.
Give me a second.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Hello? Is this better? Hello? Hello? Is this better? Hello? Hello?
Oh wait, did you say something?
Is this better? Is this better?
Kind of. Yeah.
I'm getting called. Give me a second. Give me a second. Ah, wait. It's not muting.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up. I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Aloha.
My computer is being very crazy right now. I have a microphone connected, but it's using a speaker from it's using the microphone from a speaker instead. And like, I don't.
Oh, I see. Are you unable to join on phone or something?
I guess I can do it. Let me try a little longer. If it's not working.
Oh, I can kind of understand you, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Ah, yes, hello.
I just gave up. I just switched to a different speakers.
Gotcha. So did you manage to get Skirk and such?
Yes, I did. I just got built into you. You said something about Nefa that I couldn't hear.
And Nefa. No, not Nefa, but Escoffier. I would assume Escoffier would go with them because they do in the real game, but I'm not really too sure.
Okay, I'll take a look at Escoffier in a second.
Yeah, that's what I would assume anyway. Could be wrong.
So what you doing right now?
Just waiting for my phone to finish charging.
Oh yeah, you're on the break right now, right? You're not on the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down at Tefat. Whatever you prefer.
Okay, from what I can tell, Skirk or Escoffier is just a general cryo buffer. I don't see anything in particular that would specifically go with Skirk's stuff besides just being cryo.
Yeah, I mean, just being cryo and also buffs the cryo.
Yeah, right. I get like resonance and everything, right? So yeah.
I mean, with a Scoffier, or not a Scoffier, with Skirk, I mean, you need to do cryo reactions, right? Is there something in her kit where she does cryo reactions herself? Because I think she's a sword character, so you can't just normal attack, right? Like, does her skill actually apply cryo? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I would assume.
Gives her normal attack cryo damage.
Yeah, that's right. But I'm pretty sure with how she works, at least how she works in the game, is that like you want to make sure to do some reactions first. That way you can get more rifts on the field, and then you're supposed to start normal attacking with her. But
you do need rifts, but I think it's only for the ultimate. I think you can just normal attack without any rifts on.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still,
well, I mean, the ultimate
if someone
is
stops to
her
listen, I
basic
hope it
attacking,
provides a
isn't
moment
it?
of peace all the same.
Or did they change it in the TCG? Because in the actual game, you always get ultimate immediately. Ultimate isn't energy. It's like it's just a button you always have to press in order to then start basic attacking, basically. It might just be a little different than the actual game, I'm assuming.
Yeah,
then.
I think it's a tiny bit different.
Then again, though, you have to do all those cryo reactions, which means you would need Hydro application on you. Or not on you, you need Hydro on them like over and over again. Be pretty slow if you don't use summons, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to look at it right now.
I'm assuming that would mean that like either you would be using someone like Mona to use an ice summon, which I think Escoffier probably gives you a nice. I think. Like,
okay. Escoffier, okay. Skirk does need elemental reactions, but that's to create Void Rifts. Void Rifts create, what is it? Serpent stacks. Serpent stacks then buff my normal attack and buffs my burst. So, like, I do need reactions, but it's a very roundabout process.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
It's looking like Skirk is gonna have to be like a very hyper-specific team, and if it's not that team, it's gonna be kind of bad, which is similar to how she is in the actual game.
Yeah. Although, I don't know, it seems like she's kind of a little bit more generic to me, because as long as you just do like the cryo reactions itself, I don't think they have to be freeze reactions. So I think you can use like, as long as you are doing like, double, I think you are just able to use like whatever else, especially if they're like a summon. At least that's what it looked like to me when I briefly read it. but it could be complete because I haven't exactly seen the character actually play. But
Let me try to just throw together a deck without a Scuffier and see how well that does. And then I'll base off that what I need to do next.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
I cop on Genshin. Probably can't really play, but like I could probably make a deck or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Are you still able to hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
My phone. Sometimes I'm not able to hear me, but I'm like closer to the window this time, so.
I immediately understood what you meant by "can you hear me" after you started talking that last time.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Right, barely.
Why is the Wi-Fi so vastly different if I hold my phone up compared to just laying it sideways?
By the way, I'm streaming right now, so like you can hear how crystal clear it is as you say that versus how like utterly nothing I could hear before.
Uh-huh. I didn't want to have to do it, but like I could go into that other room and sit in that chair. I guess I'll do that. There should be a place to plug in my thing.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me. I can keep up.
Well, I guess I'll be taking sooner later anyways. I need to do the dishes randomly at some point. I'll probably do dishes after I eat, I guess. I'll just have to remember to convince myself not to be lazy after I eat.
Convince yourself, okay.
Well, the thing is that, like, oftentimes I will tell myself, like, oh, I'll just do the dishes after I eat. But after I eat, I just want to simply lay down.
Right.
But if I do dishes, like, after eating, though, then there's way less dishes, usually.
I don't sing for anyone in
So-
particular. Still,
Yeah.
if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Yeah, that's a lot better. Okay. You hear me just fine, right?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is comfy enough for me. Go back on Twitter briefly. Okay, let's get Scuffier.
Wait, Verasa is in this game? What the hell? Okay.
Who?
Oh, Verasa, the running person.
Yeah, Varisa's in there.
I've not realized this for a while then, because I just have her unlocked all of a sudden. Wait, isn't like Cryo and Dendro like an actual reaction now?
What do you mean?
No, it isn't.
Dendro's not reacting now.
I think they said like when Sneznaya is gonna get released, they're gonna make like Dendro and Cryo have a reaction.
No.
That's what I heard.
Well, that's not a reaction.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyways.
As of right now, it is not.
Yeah. And we've gone through most of the important characters, and like the only real important ones is like an upcoming Geo character, an upcoming electric character, and we don't know Klee's mom, but that's definitely going to be Pyro.
Oh no, not Cry, by the way. This is Sneznaya, like the actual ice place. Apparently, this doesn't count as the ice place or some shit. I don't know, or they're just releasing 2 ice
Oh,
places.
you meant Sneznaya. You didn't mean Nodcry. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that makes more sense then. I thought you meant like Nodcry. I was like, no, Nodcry isn't doing a reaction like that. What are you talking
We've
about?
already done our lunar reactions, right?
Actually, now that I think about it, it almost is next summer. Damn, is Nodcry basically already over, or is it not? I can't tell.
Practically, I think.
It's funny. I've only been paying attention to ZZZ, so to me, it felt like Nodcry hasn't moved on at all.
Yeah, right. Bro, I want to use a water character for Hydra application that isn't Farina, but it's literally just Farina that does this well. Like maybe.
Well, I mean, there's no.
Yeah.
I mean, there are other people, for sure.
Nobody applies twice though. Like, either just do it once, or like it's their burst that gets you to apply it multiple times.
What about people like Xingqiu?
That's literally like word for word the person I just put in my team as soon as you said that.
Also, what about that one bow chick that's basically Xingqiu, but not Xingqiu?
Does she do Hydra application well? Let me look.
I
mean, yeah, that's her whole
long
thing, is that
walks in
she's just like
Silver Moon Hall
Xingqiu.
every day. So don't worry about
Okay,
me.
Yeah, it is.
I can
but
keep up.
It's a thing of like, it's still with the burst, so yeah. Okay, instead of being 3 usages, it's 2 duration. So it technically could be more during those 2 turns, but like you'd have to do it within those 2 turns, or else it's not doing its thing. You know.
Huh? Well, that was funky. Okay. Cha-cha-cha-cha. Yeah, let's do this first. Well, now I just don't need this. I guess I could have done this later, actually, but eh.
I don't sing for anyone in particular. Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Oh, it actually did do more damage than I was expecting. I was like, surely this isn't going to do any damage, and it did do some damage. I was like, okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Call me surprised.
Color me surprised.
Why would I color on you? That doesn't make any sense.
That's just the saying, man. Don't come to me for the complaints.
What a strange weirdo.
I'm just gonna not respond. I hope you know.
Why not?
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I see. Oh, that just fucking kills. Oh my god, this is so strong. Holy fuck. Like, whenever someone switches against Wolf and I get to attack first, holy fuck, is it just
Dude,
fucking
I
stupid.
hate that wolf so much. I think this might have been one of the first times you used it, but like, bro, there's so many people using it online. Like, when I used to play this game.
I've used it against you a few times.
Okay, maybe it was against you that was also hating on it then.
Mayhaps. Do I want to use this? Yeah, why not? Make myself tank. You're basically dead either way. Like, I mean, not really much you can do here, bud. Yeah, I mean, I might as well just basic attack just to kill you. That way my summon will kill her later. Now this is getting interesting. You say, as I have like 3 people with full HP and you're down to 1 Scoffier on 3 HP. Yeah, this is getting interesting.
Real interesting, bro.
You're not an anime character. You're just gonna die this round. Get over yourself. You got rid of my summon! Oh, this must have been what Graham was talking about. That's pretty funny.
Exactly.
I mean, it doesn't change anything. They're still gonna die later, but it was pretty funny for them to use on like 1 summon.
Okay.
My deck doesn't revolve around the summon. It's just like a bonus because I have so much geo application anyways, and the summon I have is the geo summon, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
Of course, I like to have it because it's just +1 damage. But I mean, Potato, patino, padano. go basic attack. Yeah. Man, Skirk was easy as fuck.
She was easy, it's just...
Would you
she's
like to go moon
annoying.
gazing?
They
You can
piss
sit
me
in
off
my
all the
rocking
time.
chair and admire the view.
I think all my characters are basically at least 8
8
HP or more.
Whatever
All
you
of them.
prefer.
Right.
She decided to swap against the wolf. That was not.
Yeah,
That was
a
not
good
okay.
idea for her.
Basically my deck has like swap punishment and shield punishment.
Okay. Like, absolutely.
I love it.
Disallow them to do anything, bro.
Yeah. I mean, why should they be allowed to do anything though?
Exactly.
They're trying to play the game. Fuck you.
No. You're
No.
not allowed to.
Exactly. See, you get it.
I don't know if this deck is too heavy, I'm not gonna lie, but like, Skirk kind of demands that like it has heavy cards, so I'm not sure.
What are the things that Scoffier makes whenever you do crowd reaction? I'm kind of curious now.
Doesn't tell us. She's kind of dumb.
Scoffier is a person that like I kind of want, but also kind of don't. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck, man, why can't they just give out more pools, man?
I know, right?
That would be nice.
I know.
Yeah, okay, so that's how it works. Okay. Interesting. I wasn't really thinking about how like, the whole like you draw 2 instead of 3 was nerfed until when I'm like using it and I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, no, this is a nerf.
You feel it, right? It's uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I don't like particularly care overly much, but like I do notice it when like I'm paying attention.
Yeah. Right.
I could probably just do this and do that. Well, there's no guarantee that this will be online, right? So I might as well do both. Oh, they've already taken... Okay, well then yeah, then I will wait. And then just let them hit me, probably, yeah. Works with me. Man, I love how they buffed Geo Resonance. So nice.
What was it? You get 3 shield or some shit?
Yeah, you get 3 shield immediately.
What was it before?
Geo Resonance used to be that you have to trigger a Geo reaction and then like you get shield.
Bro, really?
So basically, if your Geo characters died first, like let's say you're playing like 1 Ice 2 Geo and they both die, or like maybe you're it has to be that, right? So and they both die, or if your crowd character died early due to like bullshit and you weren't able to do cryo application, there's no way to get shield.
Well, okay.
I know it sounds rude to say, but it was very poorly designed compared to how all the other so like fucking
I don't
OP,
sing for
you know?
anyone in particular.
Just like
Still,
absolutely strong.
if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment
Yeah,
of
it was
peace
just
all the same.
really weak. So I mean, but they did buff it though, which is good.
Okay, I have a deck. I wouldn't call it strong. It exists.
It exists.
It does. It does exist.
I'm finishing a match against a Scoffier and whatnot.
Let me play.
Oh, I won't really have any dice for this though, will I? Might as well ult then.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Wolf is so fucking good. Oh, man.
Is there any counter to that? I mean, it was stay on the character, but then now it's you get talent.
Well, I mean, talent was always a thing. It's not like this is new tech. It's
Well,
been
yeah,
like this
but,
since.
like, that was my response, but that was only against bad people.
Well, or people who just don't play the talent.
Yeah.
I mean, the talent isn't always played, but I mean, like, if I'm running a deck that has 2 good talents, then I'm putting like a very small talent engine in there because I'm getting a lot of value out of it.
Yeah.
If you wish to create a shield, you may. No, the Candace didn't create a shield. Instead decided to swap. I wonder if the AI knows. That's not fair. Oh wait, the free swaps from the food transferred to other rounds? Oh, I completely forgot about that. Wow, that makes it so much better.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry about me.
Did I go
keep
for
up.
shield or just damage? I think going for damage is probably better. Oh damn, that actually just does outright kill. Crazy. Trying to turn up the heat, you say as if you have any form of a chance. You fool!
God, you have none.
I just realized I had gamblers I didn't use it because I'm just not even bothered thinking against this bot. That's funny.
Okay.
Did I use the pizza or this? Let's use the suit because I might get like -2. Hey, -2 dice cost. As usual, as usual. The game just loves to give me -1 dice cost. It loves to do it. Loves to do it. Wabam! Oh wait, now I can. Oh wait, they're just dead. Because it's at the end of the round. It doesn't matter if it's a prepare skill or not. It's just free, like massive fucking damage.
Yeah, right.
Let's go! Wow, man. I destroy bots so easily with this deck. Fighting against actual people is obviously harder, but fuck, dude. Crazy. I should take a YouTube video and then cut out the
Sing for anyone in
people who are
particular.
fighting like at the very top. That way they think it's real
If someone
people.
stops to listen, I hope it
I
provides
would
a
look
moment of peace
great.
all the same.
So cool. Be the coolest.
Okay, I have now finished fighting the NPC. Okay. Do you want me to use like a worse deck? I'm guessing?
Probably like mid-range, I'd say.
Mid-range, as if that has a definition.
Okay.
Are you done with your rhythm game, by the way, or?
I never went into it. I procrastinated too hard.
Oh, okay. So you want to request me then, or do I request you?
Silly Billy Hilly Churl.
You are already in a co-op game. Okay, you'll have to request me.
What? Tell me! I don't even know anymore. I guess I'll just go to friends? Am I able to request? Yeah, I am able to request. What deck is mid-range? I don't even know what mid-range is.
Not your strongest. 5.
Not my strongest 5. I just deleted a bunch of decks, so I don't know what that's gonna be.
Pick your worst deck, and then go up 2.
That's probably mid-range, yeah. Probably.
Hopefully.
Okay, select my deck.
Oh,
Hmm. Now let's go with this one. Yeah. Wait, what? Why didn't it work? What the fuck? I actually selected it. What do you mean?
Oh,
Yeah, we gotta cancel the
I got
thing.
2 Crown Resonance too. Bro.
If you want, we can keep playing.
No, it's I don't want to fight that deck anyways.
Oh, you don't want to fight the wolf?
No.
A wolf? A wolf? No, a wolf?
How rude that looking at, bro.
A wolf. See, this is why I wanted to be a part leader, because I don't know why the fuck that didn't work for me. Because I actually selected it, I clicked on the deck, and then it brought me back to the screen. I'm like, okay, so it worked then, right? No!
No, it did not.
Okay, my deck. Scroll to the deck that I was selecting before. Click on it. Select. Okay, it gave me a prompt that says set as active deck, which means it just set that as active deck. So if I click accept, it should be that deck. Okay, go.
Okay.
Behold!
Oh,
Child
shit.
International!
Child International!
Are you quaking in your boots? What does this do?
I'm quaking.
Oh, okay.
You know what? I be shaking. I be quaking.
Me that doesn't remember how to play this deck. Yes. I know all of these cards. Go, Bennett! I choose you!
Let's get this interview started.
Or something. Wait, I don't have Bennett talent. Was I supposed to aim for that? Probably. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Damn, Child requires 3 attacks in order to get his ult. Man, what an unk, bro. Crazy.
For real.
Man, my dice fucking suck. It's a good thing that like I got a bunch of cards in my hand that are useful even if I don't attack a lot of times. Alright, Gran, just take a picture and like move on. I know I'm a celebrity. Get it? Because you're on a person that takes pictures. It's so funny. Anyways, Atlantean Ocean. I'll draw one of them. Watch this. Ha! Nope. I mean, yep. Drew it exactly as planned.
Man, but I love Genshin music, I love Genshin art, I love everything about Genshin except for the gameplay itself. Holy shit, dude.
True.
Why can't you just be a good game? Oh my god.
I mean, to be fair though, you're not even playing ZZC, so I don't. Games, period. But
okay, but like ZZZ, I don't have like that much of an attachment to the characters. Like, there's some exceptions there, but like everything about Genshin, I love it. Oh god.
I mean, the thing is though, is that you could easily get attached to ZZZ in the same way. You just haven't fully committed to story
Chivalry will never
setting
die.
and whatever and whatnot.
I kind of don't give a shit about Genshin Story.
Well, yeah, but like. I mean, like you tend to like know things and whatever.
Right? Like, yeah, not like story, but just like information.
Yeah. Do I let you go first next round? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oria!
Oria! Oria!
What the fuck? This is a pretty good dice result.
Oh shit, right.
Alright. Huh?
I was AFK, I forgot I had stuff right there.
Ah, I see. This deck really was built pretty poorly. I love how there's just so many cards in here that are like, yeah, these are cards.
These are cards.
I mean, some of them are good, of course. But like, the others are just cards.
Bruh.
Oh man, I love this. It's so funny seeing this hand.
What the hell? Oh my god, you have to do so much! I'm just gonna play this, honestly.
Oh. Okay then.
Oh shit, I played wrong order. Whatever, tuning one more time is fine.
You have one less on me. You dummy, you have one less on. Couldn't be me.
Okay.
Hey, why won't it let me ult? This game's weird.
It is. did that do exactly?
I don't know. Okay. How do I do a charged attack? Charge attack. Okay, yeah, my dice needs to be even. What do I want to use then? Probably this. This should work then, right? This gives me a Riptide. No, it didn't. I guess I have to do the form change first? Wait, yeah, it should apply. Oh, wait, no, it is on you. Never mind. Aha, I did it. You fool.
Let me
Oh, you're gonna hold. Does that do anything? Yeah, kinda. Tis but a scratch.
Right.
Man, I want to make sure. I probably swap, right? Yeah. Let's swap. That'll be handy. And now you'll freeze me again.
I will.
Yes. Use up all of your freezes on me now. Yes.
Need something taken care of?
I knew it. Knew you wouldn't want to kill me. You fool!
What?
It's Raiden Shogun! See, I just did a Raiden thing. I gave my other people energy. See?
Oh, artifact, right.
Oh, were you actually confused?
I wasn't paying attention, but I'm eating popcorn right now.
Bro was like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah.
That's funny. Bro was going through the motions.
Bro.
How's it feel to stare down such a scary opponent?
I don't like this.
Extinguished.
What do I do now? Didn't really plan this far. See, normally, what would have happened is, like, I'd probably swap the shingling, but, like, if I do that, I'm not really gonna have much. I think I need a ramp, question mark. Current active character. Interesting. Let's do that. Let's... Are you gonna kill me or not? I can't tell.
I don't know, am I?
I mean, I'm fine with either result. I just need to know. Like, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine if you kill me. I'm also like, I'm fine if you don't. But like, I don't know which one.
You know, I think right now, that's a situation both of us are in, because I don't know this character enough either.
I think I would rather save this as much as possible. So I think we're just gonna do this. Sadly, I got a little bit unlucky dice luck, but I can still do like a good chunk of damage. Oh, actually, this kind of accounts for both situations. It's just like in the middle. Yeah, actually, this isn't terrible. Oh, wait, yeah, that means I can do either order this time. Huh?
I didn't realize this discounts also the burst. Oh no, it doesn't. This is just a different burst. What?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, her burst is like her thing. It's weird, but yeah. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I can still do something?
What are you gonna do?
I could swap
Okay.
and save Bennett if I wanted to. But I don't really want to save Bennett that badly.
This is just my luck.
Ouch. Man, Shingling's summon skill fucking sucks, but her burst is obviously good.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, she can't be a perfect character, but man, does it suck. Dookie.
Can I just keep doing this?
Yeah, probably.
I guess I can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Xingqiu himself has a limit, though.
Oh, yeah, right. I mean, like, pop off, Queen.
Alright. Now it's just an easy 1v3.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
You assume like I'm gonna struggle, but I got this. Watch this, Gran.
What's he gonna do?
First of all, I'm gonna kill your person, obviously.
He does have fire on him. I will agree.
Yeah. I don't even gotta do anything fancy for it either. And I'm equipping gamblers.
Wow.
Go gambling.
Who's next?
Gabooski.
Wow.
Am I still too weak?
Oh wait, you're gonna freeze me. No.
Yeah.
It's a shame too, because I burst and I would do that. Damn.
Damn.
Alright, surely I got something that heals me here. I mean, in a way. Maybe. Play this. No valid. Okay. That's a shame. That's a shame. If only I didn't have a single character left.
Wow, Charlotte does no damage. Jesus Christ.
Hard-hitting exclusive!
I think you actually were gonna do things if you didn't get frozen there.
Yeah, no, I was gonna one-shot you, and then I was gonna kill Xingqiu over there.
You would have gotten double gamblers.
Drat!
I didn't even need the double gambler frog. I had plenty of dice as is.
Yeah, well, that was actually more scary than I thought it was. Actually, wait, now I'm thinking about it in past tense, that was scarier.
Yeah, I was about to like completely steamroll you if I didn't have Hydro. Because I mean, even if you freeze me at the end after I kill 2 people, I mean, how much damage are you really gonna do at that point?
Yeah, right.
I would have still been alive. And I'm not sure if you know it, but I had like a thing in my hand that gives me energy. So after I burst, I was just gonna do that and then basically burst again.
Wow.
Unfortunately, though, I got frozen.
That's how freeze be freezing.
That means I should play a freeze team against you now.
No.
What do you mean? You like freeze teams, don't you?
No.
Oh, yeah, someone sent me a friend request in Discord. Let me look at that. Cha 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 cha.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day, so don't worry
Oh,
about
yeah.
me. I can keep up.
What time is it? 7. Oh, actually, wait. It's almost 8 for you, which means you're probably gonna edit that deck, and then you're probably gonna go to sleep. So I could probably get off now. Yeah. How do I leave? I don't know how to do this.
Yeah, pick yourself up and you put yourself elsewhere.
How do I leave on mobile though? Oh, is it this button? Aha! It only pops up if I'm actually in the thing because I wasn't before. So how am I able to leave it if I don't know about it? Like you can't on PlayStation.
I don't sing for anyone in
That's weird.
particular.
I don't know.
Still, if someone stops to listen, I hope it provides a moment of peace all the same.
Yeah, I'm talking to someone that was from Twitter and they added me on Discord and such.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be doing that for a moment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need a good thing to use. Let me see. Let's see. Improvements first for the deck. No, I mean, it seemed like your deck was flowing pretty well enough. I feel like maybe you could.
Moon gazing,
I'm not sure how
can sit
fast
in
you
my
prepare
rocking chair
Xingqiu,
and
but maybe
admire
you
the
could do it a
view.
little bit faster.
or we could go to the moon
Or
and
something.
gaze down at Tefat. Whatever
Yeah,
you prefer.
The only thing is, like, I'm kind of really reliant on Favonia's sword in order to get out that, like, double energy. If I don't have that, I'm kind of a little bit boned.
Makes sense. Makes sense. The hardest part about making a Discord group chat is deciding the picture to use for the group chat.
I scroll through my library until I see something.
I could do usually, but I need something more. What do I use? There's nothing easier to use here. Let me look for, I guess, a Kijingi one, maybe? This could work. Chuga, chuga, chuga. Yeah, this could work, I guess. Let me just edit this image so it looks pretty and such. So, Granny, you got anything you want to talk about and whatnot? Huh? I don't know. I mean, as long as like the caves are like detailed and in depth, I guess.
I want the least amount of caves possible. It's like my least favorite experience out of both games. Not gonna lie.
I don't know. I mean, I think caves are fun if they just do them right.
Yeah. Okay. While you're doing it right, as in like the very like surface of the what is it, Lost River. I enjoyed that, and I enjoyed like a little bit of like the lily pad caves in Below Zero. But like once you get down to like Lava Zone or like the Ghost Tree. Okay, the Ghost Tree itself is cool, but like the shit surrounding the Ghost Tree, it's like I'm just moving through like cave structures, and I'm not scared. I'm not interested. I don't know.
Not scared, not interested. Also, you replaying the game over and over again.
I feel like that was like also how it was for the first time though. It's like the most tedious part of the game. Like trying to like, if you like put your base down there, like the trek down there and back up is like the longest in the game, and there's not really much to look out for on your way down there in terms of like stuff to avoid or stuff to gather. I don't know. There was like cave sulfur that you need for like 2 items. Yeah, I don't know.
Wow, is that really what it was before? This crazy. Okay, there we go. And then, yeah, I just realized I reset my Pixiv whatever thing, so like I'm having to scroll through all the filters and remember which one it was. I think it was this one. Yeah. Grant, are you gonna buy Sonaku 2, by the way, or are you just gonna?
I'm probably gonna buy it, but like not today because it's like 8 right now. No point in buying it if I'm not gonna immediately play it. So probably tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then like weekend.
Makes sense.
But yeah, I'm trying to do no spoilers. So if I wait too long, I'm definitely seeing like the entirety of the content.
Probably. Let's see, how do I make a group channel here again? Oh yeah, scroll to the very bottom. Yeah. Create my own. Create my friends. Oh no, what do I call it? Man, why is this always so hard? I hate having to name things. There we go. Invite. Done. Aha! I've done it. Now... Nice. Okay. Let's see. Doobity doobity. Are you hoping they'll add a lot of different Leviathans in Subnautica 2?
Okay, Leviathan count to me, it is cool, but I feel like the most important part of it is, are they actually going to give, like, an AI to the fucking Leviathans? Or, like, they already have AI, but, like, what I mean is, like, are they going to be able to, like, leave the one area that they spawned in? If they stay still, I don't give a shit about the Leviathans. If they can actually, like, change, oh, sometimes they spawn here, sometimes they spawn there, or even, like, they, like, circle around the map in a certain path or direction thing, I'm instantly going to like them as an interaction. But as is, they just kind of, like, say, don't go in this one area, and if you do, then get through this area quickly. Which is kind of boring.
Well, I mean, the main reason why that they do that, of course, is because, like, I mean, there's only, like, a certain amount of Leviathans per world, because they don't respawn, right? So, like, if they happen to wander off somewhere, like, they're just gonna, like, be stuck somewhere, potentially, and then you'll just never see them, ever. If they happen to get stuck somewhere, you know?
I mean, okay, yeah, that's if they got stuck, but, like, just don't.
Or, like, what if they
happen.
go, like, what if, like, every single Leviathan, like, throughout time, just, like, crawl down, like, really deep into a cave, and they're all in, like, one cave or something, right? Like, I mean...
Well, like, you can,
You wouldn't...
like, you can safeguard against that, as in, like, wherever position they're in, like, once a week or something, they get reset back to some like, home-based position. But, like, right now, they are strictly confined to, like, I don't know, maybe, like, a 50-meter radius, and they just will not leave that circle, ever. I feel like you can, like, get around any, like, issues of, like, getting stuck or, like, bugs that happen with it. I mean, if there's bugs with any feature, then it's just not a good feature, but that's their job to fix, you know?
I suppose so, yeah. I don't know, I just don't really see a way where, like, them wondering would, like, be a good thing, because then it's like, you have a chance of just, like, potentially never seeing one, maybe. If, like, they do move.
Wouldn't that increase your chance of seeing the one? I think, like, in modern Subnautica, you're only guaranteed to see, like, 3. And that's, like, guaranteed. With this, I feel like you'd bump into them, like, accidentally way more, because they're not just, like, one spot on the map, only here, only ever.
Maybe.
I feel like right now they're, like, a sitting, stationary, defending an area. I feel like it'd be more interesting if they're a roaming threat, because then you keep on having to think about them, not just once.
I mean, maybe. It kind of depends. I mean, some people don't really want to play a game where, like, they're constantly larked by a Leviathan. Like, just, I don't know. I mean, like, the majority of people that I watch, like, they legitimately, like, they're afraid of, like, the ocean and shit. So, I mean, like, I don't know. I feel like always expecting Leviathan, like, guaranteed, kind of like every time you hop into water. I don't know.
It's not like okay, you're in the water, you're getting chased. I feel like that's too much, but, like, kind of a thing of, like, you know how, like, you go into, like, the sparse reef, or you go into, like, kelp forest, like, grassy plateau, like, the red area, and it's just like, I have no threat to me whatsoever, there's nothing that can hurt me. I feel like
I mean,
that...
that's kinda nice, though, right? I mean, that's the reason why people want to build their base around there and such.
I feel like that takes away from the game. Like, when I first picked up this game, like, 2018, I was like, man, I don't want to step outside the pod. It's so scary. Like, oh, it's nighttime? That means, like, they must be, like, hunting or whatever. Like, the nocturnal animals. But it's like, no, it's nighttime. Nothing changes. Or like, oh hey, it's deeper water. This could be like bigger creatures here. No, I mean, there's a sand shark. It's kind of the only threat, but even then, he just never hits you ever. That too. They don't hit you ever. Like they get close to you and they're just like, okay, bye. I don't care about you anymore. The only like creature that ever
you're
did
saying this
that
is
was
like
like the sea
you're
giant
saying this is like
Leviathan.
yeah, but you're saying this is like an experienced person though. Like someone inexperienced is like they're perfectly fine. Like everything's fine, like how it is, basically.
I'm pretty sure Queso went through his entire experience without ever like really being threatened once. I think he got like maybe hit by like some like medium-sized creatures, but like he never got into fear of death.
You say that as if like he wasn't constantly like pretty afraid though. I mean, very occasionally he was.
That's more of
And
like
not
an
only
atmospheric
that
fear and
though.
less of a gameplay fear.
Yeah, but like not only that though, but he enjoyed the game. The game is fun though. Like if he was being chased by like something like way more often, maybe he wouldn't even have played it, you know? Like I mean, like what I mean, like for example, like would Subnautica have gotten as popular as it is if like your suggestion was like the thing that they did with them? Like there's a good chance that people would have ended up maybe dropping it if like they saw that like things were like too aggro and they couldn't really settle down to build a base anywhere, you know? Because there would just be a threat everywhere.
Is this just speculation or is this like
I mean, this is speculation, yeah, but I mean, like, what you're saying is like, I don't know if it's actually an improvement or not. Like, I'm just simply saying that, like, I don't know. I mean,
because this is
the
how like
simplest
I imagined the game to
solution.
be when I didn't have information on like what the Leviathans could do. This is like what I thought was the assumption. You know? I feel like changing that into like what's actually apparent. I feel like that would be what I wanted from the beginning. Which I assume I'm not alone. Maybe I'm not the majority, but I feel like at least some other people share the sentiment.
Yeah, but like, I think the majority of people liked it or do like it kind of like how it is, though. So, I mean, that means the game is in its best form already.
People like the game. I don't deny that, but like people like the game and also want this thing to be changed. Like I like the game. That doesn't mean that I'm perfectly content with like how the Leviathans are, but like I still like the game, you know? There's also people who just don't know about this at all and like don't have like an opinion of I want this to stay
Like,
as
listen,
is
like,
or not.
I don't know about you, but whenever I think of Subnautica, I'm thinking of like you only play it one time, maybe twice, and for that amount of experiences, it's like it feels like a perfect game to me. I don't see any issue with it at all. But like you have an issue with it because it's something that like can be replayed over and over again more.
Is that wrong?
I mean, it's not wrong. It's just not the type of game that Subnautica is. Subnautica is like a story mode game, basically.
I mean, like okay, it's a story mode game. Does that mean it should never have repeat playability?
I mean, most story mode games tend to not. I mean, like if you look at like actual like, it's been so long since story mode games were even really a thing. But like, as far as I know, like story mode games never usually have replayability at all. That's kind of like how they're intended to be played.
Is it like a sin if they are replayable? I feel like this is just a good quality.
I mean, like they can be replayable, yeah, but like the replayability is kind of like the replayability though that you're suggesting would make the game harder though. So it would like kind of not allow more new players to be able to get into the game, which I feel like Subnautica would have potentially done a lot worse, maybe. Because when players play this game, like they're like terrified a lot of the time. Like some people even give up. Like Boom gave up, right? Because it was scary. If it was even more scary, it'd be likely
Did
case
you
for
play
Boom to.
Subnautica?
Yeah.
What? Never once I've been told this.
Yeah, and Boom quit because it was terrifying.
Okay, but isn't that what Subnautica is supposed to do, though?
Yeah, but the thing is though is that like what you're suggesting is to make it even more scary, which I don't really think it necessarily, or not even necessarily more scary, but make it more punishing, which I don't really think the game needs to do. Like if you want things to be more punishing, then like of course you can do like the hard mode difficulty, whatever, even if it's not really all that scary, but you can do any amount of challenges.
I feel like this suggestion, like, it does make the game more difficult, but that's kind of not what its, like, main intention to do. That's kind of just, like, a side effect. I feel like the main purpose of this is to make, like, threats in the game, like, the only real actual obstacle in the game, like, interesting and, like, engaging. Because as is, the game just doesn't have really much of any threats to you. Oxygen is a threat early game, and then you get a vehicle, and then you never think about that ever again. And then any other creature in this game you completely ignore. And so I feel like being
I mean,
like
you say that, but I mean, like I had to deal with creatures, and I was like kind of sort of struggling. I mean, on my first like attempt at playing it, I struggled quite a bit.
with what? The blighters that kill you in like 20 attacks?
And Leviathans and stuff because I didn't really know where I was going, so I kind of just roamed around the whole map.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Leviathans are the issue, or not the issue. They are the obstacles, right? Yeah, I agree with this. Didn't you
Like,
just like
I think
leave?
you're forgetting that, like, on your first play attempt, or whatever, like, you would ask me like where to go or what to do. Sometimes I was like, I mean, are you me telling you? You go. I was like, okay, well then you generally go wrong here. Generally, and you're like, okay. Sometimes you would figure it out yourself, of course, just by reading like logs or whatever. But
Which, by the way, the
I
log
mean,
lied to me that one time. It said it was like research facility southwest of the platform. It was southwest. It's just not the entrance to get to that place was, which cool.
yeah. But like usually like in a normal playthrough, you go like you try to go to areas that like you don't know are important or not. Like as a new player, whenever you explore, you go to a lot more dangerous areas than usual because you don't know what you're needing. Like whenever you explore, you're like, "Oh, I need to explore everywhere because I need to scan unique things," you know? So it's like those areas that you avoid that you're talking like, "Oh, go to." Yeah, you go to them because you know like other areas where like you can get such gear, but other players like they might have to, go there because they don't know what they're doing really, and they get into a lot more dangerous situations, which is what was happening for me. Also, isn't that one area like what is it? There is actually a pretty dangerous area. I think it's like one where it's like I can't remember what the fish or animals. I can't remember what they're called, but they're basically like bone sharks, but they're covered in electricity. That area is pretty dangerous. I know that
Bulbasaur?
you got to go there. I think. I guess. Well, no, it's like a bunch of miniature floating islands,
Oh.
and there's like a bunch of those electric things around there. But it's like a different type of one from like the one there. I think.
Wait, not the floating islands, though.
Is it the floating islands? I mean, it is the floating islands. Is it maybe not electricity, or maybe it's like half electricity and half bone sharks or something? I can't remember. There's one area
If
like
you
that
are
though.
talking about the floating island, yeah, there's a lot of bone sharks, but again, you just swim away from them.
I mean, you say that, but I mean, like you just happen to know how to dodge pretty well. I mean,
No, it is a straight line away from this target. And at that, it doesn't even have to be away from them. It's like slightly to their left, they're not hitting you.
yeah, but that's if you're assessing it calmly, though. If you're like panicking or if you're scared, then like you're not really thinking about it straight.
The only response that gets you hit, or even a chance of getting hit, is swimming towards the bone shark. That's the only way you get hit, or even a chance of getting hit, because sometimes they just decide not to hit you anyways.
Yeah, but like their goal isn't really to hit you; it's just to mostly spook you. And as a new player, it spooks you quite a lot. I mean, I remember I was pretty terrified.
It does spook, but like, I don't know. I just find it hard to be like.
I think you just don't really get scared, and I guess you just don't appreciate the way how the game is built towards spooking players.
I feel like from like gameplay perspective, if you're like able to just not die to anything in this game, you don't really like you get like what is it, like atmosphere spooked and like character design spooked, but like after a certain point it's like wait am I actually in danger of getting killed here, or is it just like it looks scary but it isn't actually, it's not like
I mean, like
substantiated,
if
you
you
know?
play again though, like if you play the game once or twice, I mean, it gives you that experience just fine. But if you're overly experienced and you're like hyper analyzing everything and not and realizing that nothing's really that much of a risk, then like it kind of takes away the half the fun of the game.
Is it hyper analyzing when I just realize I never get hit at all?
I mean, I guess hyper analyzing is like very specific word, but you're still analyzing it. Doesn't really matter if it's hyper analyzing or just analyzing it. Like you're realizing, hey, I just don't really get hit. But like you realize that after like a playthrough or two, or like, you know, if it's mentioned to you, or if you watch other people play it, you know. Because I went into it like, even though I think I did kind of watch a playthrough, kind of sorta, I still went into it like mostly blind. So I mean, for me, I mean, it was a great experience. 10 out of 10.
Like, Subnautica is a great experience. Like, I'm not denying this. I fully love the game. My first playthrough, my second playthrough, absolutely perfect. My current playthroughs, absolutely perfect. There's just like more extra, what is it? Extra credit that they could add on top of like their perfect experience already.
And they could, but I just don't know how I feel about it. Like, I mean, maybe it could be fine, but I mean, it really depends on like, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of like every single time I go out, like my ship gets damaged and like maybe it gets destroyed, and I have to go out and get like 20 titanium and batteries and all that shit, make another one, and then it gets instantly destroyed again or something. Like, I feel like that would just be annoying and redundant.
Okay, that's
If
under
like
the
they kept,
assumption that like they're like hyper aggressive. They're gonna like one shot your ship. I don't want that. I just want them to like be like slightly more present on the map. Not like they can go from the left side of the map to the right side of the map, but like if it's like, oh hey, the dunes are filled with reapers, then like maybe like 100 meters, 80 meters from like the dunes, they can like wander outside. You know,
maybe I guess,
which is like
but
pretty small already. If you're that close to the dunes, anyways, you're you're getting like the message, hey, there's dangerous shit here. You know.
I mean, yeah, if they're not like able to explore the map and they're just like slightly bigger radius, and like, sure, I don't really care about that.
Yeah, you're not. If you're in the safe shallows, you're safe because it's shallow. But if you're in like grassy plateau, not always, but expect some things sometimes.
I don't know. I just think that the map is basically like. I feel like what your issue is that I feel like it's not even an issue of the enemies themselves. I think every area should just have a purpose to it instead. I don't see why we have to like make them like go into other areas that are the important ones. Just simply make every area important, like equally important.
Oh, what, like add a threat to each area?
Not add a threat to each area, but just make every area have more value to it. Like maybe you actually do want to build your base in the middle of like 5 Reapers because there's something valuable there to get out of it. Because like let me tell you this. To complete the game, you need to go to like maybe 3 biomes or something like that, basically. And that's it. All the other biomes are just basically optional, including like how much time you spend in them, basically. So like I mean, all they have to do is just simply increase the value of the other biomes so that we go into them, the ones that have dangerous things in them.
Oh, like put like stuff, put a reason to actually go to the dangerous area.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
That's all you gotta do. Like, I never even like because like the Subnautica map is actually quite large, but in reality it's quite small because you don't go to other areas. The map is very small, so I want Subnautica 2 to be a bigger map, aka just give more value to things. And then like you're actually exploring the whole map like every time or something. I mean, it doesn't have to be like the entire map, maybe like exclude one area or two, but I mean, if you just simply do that, then like you're going to go into the dangerous areas more often and like you have to hang around them more often. Like don't make it to where like, oh, there's a very valuable thing in each area and then you go into there once, scan it, and then you're out. No, like make it to where like it's a mandatory, like you have to routinely go through this area for something often.
Like table
And then
form or
that just
some
simply
bullshit.
solves. Yeah, or like I don't know, make it like a crystal that like regrows, but it only regrows in one spot in that one area or some shit, for example. So you have to return there like very occasionally
Well,
or
okay,
something.
yeah, I agree with this. I think this would make it a vastly better experience as well, but I just think that you could have both. Like, one does not negate the other, you know?
I mean, it's like fine, but like I think like still, I think that's just the core issue is that like you have all these amazing bombs, but like you don't actually go to them really, unless if you're curious, which is fine because that's about exploration. But if you're replaying the game, like if you want playability, that's more important than like the thing that you're saying.
Yeah, I mean, okay, your thing makes it so that, like, end game content, or like, it's like another reason to go to different areas that aren't required, and so it's harder, and so there's more troubles because you're going to more troubling areas. My thing like adds like a chance of there being more trouble along like the required path. So like yeah, I again I agree with yours as well. I agree with both.
That's fine, of course. I'm just simply saying that like I don't know, like increasing like the distance that they can run around. I just never have ever once considered that to be like important, really.
I mean, have you ever gotten chased by a like Reaper?
I mean, like, yeah, I have.
Didn't you just like leave, go away, and then it also went away?
I mean, by leaving, I have to leave the whole biome in order to do that. But like, yeah,
Like the entire biome?
yeah, probably.
I mean, I guess if you're like right on the edge and you meet the Reaper immediately, then yeah, you'd get pushed backwards outside of it. But like, you're not running across the like the biome to get away from the Reaper.
I mean, I am. Yeah,
Like
maybe
what?
not you are, but I am.
Like
Yeah.
you are on one side of the Aurora and this Reaper chases you all the way to the other side of the Aurora.
Well, I'm running away from the Aurora, not even letting that happen.
Okay, so yeah, you are on the border and just dipping back to the previous region. Though. You're not running across the biome.
Well, I mean, if I'm in the biome, because the Aurora is just like a circle, it's not even a biome. Because it's not like you can go inside the ship from any angle when like the Reaper is inside the ship. That's not really like the exact same example as like, let's say you're in the Lost River and like it's basically has you cornered. Like you have to run along. At least I had to. I don't know about you, but I mean, far away quite often. I don't know.
I feel like the furthest away it's ever done anything to me was like 120, 150 meters. And then it's completely reset.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. My experience just seems way different than yours because I remember things always chase me around and shit. So I don't know.
Bone sharks definitely chase me down. It's just they don't poison strikes, so they're not fast enough.
I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, like, for like the one time I played it, I mean, or like maybe 2 times I played it. I don't remember exactly how many times I played it, but for as many times as I did play it, I mean, as far as I was concerned, like, things would chase me constantly. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess if you don't know how the enemies deal no damage, then like you're just gonna assume that they're gonna one shot you.
Well, I mean, I know that they're not going to deal any damage. I like dodge them if I'm up close. Like, I already did know that at like some point in the game, but like that doesn't stop it from like terrifying me.
Terrifying you with like atmosphere, right? Not terrifying you with I'm gonna die.
I mean, that's the whole point. Is that it's about atmosphere. I mean, like it doesn't matter if I know that I can perfectly dodge it or not. I'm getting away from there as fast as possible.
Like doesn't
Like
what
it doesn't matter if like it'll never do any damage to me ever. It can never kill me. It's still terrifying. Sucks. I'm running away.
like isn't that the whole reason why you're always telling me don't use a stasis rifle, it'll ruin your experience? It's kind of hard to be scared with a loaded Glock.
Well, I mean, the stasis rifle is like a complete utter cheat code. I mean, it's not even like remotely balanced in any sense of the form. Like using that is like in of itself, like just completely outlandish. Like I don't even see how you're even trying to compare that thing to like any of these experiences or anything that we're talking about.
This completely negates all threats. The same way
Well, no, it not only negates all threats, but it lets you very easily kill all threats as well. Like it's a very, very powerful thing, and it's also very multi-purpose as well. Like I don't know, it just
personally, the difference between killing all threats and negating all threats are the same to me because if they're negated, why do I care if they're alive or not? But
well, I mean, people like to go out and like kill Reapers just to kill them.
Okay, but if you can negate them instantly anyways, does it make a difference if they're dead or if they're alive?
That some players it matters. I don't know what you want
like,
from me.
They want to do that. It's I do agree that is some people's intentions, but like, does that make a gameplay difference whether or not they're dead or not?
I don't know. Ask them. They're the ones that do it. I don't. I never kill Reapers.
Like, okay. How do I put this? This is not a problem if it's alive. Do we agree? Because I have a stasis rifle.
Not always. Not to me. This terrifies me. I'm out of there either way.
If you have a stasis rifle?
Yeah, I'm probably out of there either way.
Okay, so then what's the point of avoiding the stasis rifle then?
Because it would always give me like a sort of option in case if I couldn't run away.
But we weren't just saying that this was like an outlandish weapon, way too overpowered cheat code.
Yeah. It further reduces any amount of skill on top of anything else. Like it multiplies it.
Yeah, and okay, and
It's not its own standalone thing. It multiplies like previous things on top of each other.
What?
So it
previous things are
shouldn't
we
be
talking
taken
about?
as like a lone standalone thing.
What do you mean it multiplies previous things? What previous things are we talking about?
Well, I mean, whenever you use a stasis rifle, you don't stand perfectly still while you're using it, right?
I mean, sure. I mean, some people do, some people don't. Like, I'm fine with saying that you don't.
Yeah, but you always move because like if the Reaper is on top of you, then it will actually bite you most of the time before you're able to use the stasis rifle fully. If you're standing perfectly still and if it's close to you when you're using it.
No? You just shoot it away. The bullet travels away from you. So it hits the Reaper.
Yeah, but you need to
quick.
charge up the bullet though.
No, you just hit it once and then you charge up the bullet once it's already frozen.
I mean, that's assuming that you can aim well.
You spam that motherfucker like a machine gun because you don't need to charge it, bro.
Well, you're telling this as someone who hasn't used it, so I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, I'm telling
Clearly,
you, this thing is
used it.
overpowered as
Clearly,
hell.
look. Clearly, you've used it a lot then, so you might like it a lot. Which,
I've used it
ruining
a
the danger even
single
more.
time,
But like,
and I have realized just how strong it is because I was able to use it so effectively that one time. That's how strong it is. I don't need to like train myself to use a stasis rifle because it's just instantly broken. No skill.
yeah, I know.
So you don't have to be saying, I use it constantly, I love this thing. It ruins my experience.
So I just don't. I've just never used it once, so like, I just don't really.
That's okay for you to
I
claim
just
that
saw
you don't use
someone
it,
else use
but
it.
you are claiming that I use it constantly, which is what I have the issue with.
Well, I mean, you knew a lot more than I did, so I just assumed that you used it a lot. Is that
Yes.
wrong to assume that you know more than I do about the stasis rifle, so therefore you must have used it more than I?
It's wrong to assume, which is why I corrected. Yes.
Yeah, but I've used it like 0 times, and you used it at least once, so you have used it more than I.
I have used it more, I have not used it constantly. That is the difference. That's
I
the
mean,
assumption that I am correcting.
Yeah, if you want to be like very nitpicky about like individual statements, then like, yeah, but
The reason that
I was just saying
have
in a
to
general
correct
sense, like,
is that
I was
this
just
nitpicky
like
was not just a one-off problem.
all my statement was just simply saying was that like, hey, I don't know how to use it. I've never used it.
Okay, we can move on from this then. So, the whole idea is we are avoiding things that completely negate the problem. Stasis rifle completely negates the problem, and also the gameplay of Subnautica seemingly can negate the entirety of the problem. Now, it's not an issue in the base game, just like playing it for the first time, because you don't really care about that. You care about the atmosphere spooking you. But for the sake of replayability and for the sake of like observant players, I feel like that would benefit their experience greatly to like do stuff that would.
I mean, the thing is that the replayability is still good even if you do know those things, though. So I don't really think there is any issue with the replayability.
Just because it's good doesn't mean it can't be better, right?
Yes, but that doesn't take away from the fact that it still does have like pretty good replayability, even if there is no danger at all.
It is. It is
Like the game, like theoretically, if we just want to make the statement, the game has 0 danger, yet it's still probably way more fun than like 90% of games out there. Like, I mean, it's not really a competition at that point. Then
I'm not saying it has to be better than other stuff. I'm just saying it can be better than itself.
Yeah, I know, but I'm also saying that like that's not really a thing that like the game would need to focus on. The game should focus on like other things more than that. Like Subnautica 2, I want it to focus on other things than that, like way more. If it does all, then like great, but like I mean, realistically, if I had to pick like 5 out of 6 options, that would be the 6th option that I would probably drop
I mean,
before like
okay,
the other things, probably.
what other like changes that are like similar to that would like what AI changes would you make that doesn't focus on that?
Well, it doesn't have to be AI changes. I mean changes, period. Like anything in the game. Like period. Like as in like any aspect to the game included. Like if there was like 6 options that they could choose to improve upon, but they are only going to pick 5 of them, I would most likely ditch like the AI thing or whatever. Probably.
Okay, are you saying this as a personal opinion coming from just you and only holding for yourself, or are you saying this as a this is probably what everybody else also wants, a general population?
I mean, like, kind of depends what you're really meaning by that. The very quote unquote statement of like, if there was like 6 great things that they were adding, but they're only going to add 5 out of 6 of them.
No, okay. Let me clarify.
Like that very specific statement, then like, yeah, sure, I can agree with that. But if you're like taking it even slightly out of context of that statement, then like, that's not really what I'm saying at that point. Then
let me clarify to like what I like really mean. I'm just gonna drop this last one. Would you like the sentiment of replayability matters like little if not at all to me? Is that like sentiment you're saying that's just a you thing, or like a majority of people feel that way thing?
that's not what I've been saying at all this whole time, though.
So you don't believe that replayability doesn't matter?
Yes. Like I've never once said that, so I don't know where you're getting it from.
Okay, would you agree that you believe that replayability matters the least then?
No, I've never said any of this. I don't know where you're getting it from.
Out of 6 items, you would pick replayability as the very last?
I said AI stuff. Like the AI suggestion that you're making. Like if there was 6 great things and like improvement to the AI was like one of them, I'd probably ditch the improvement to the AI over the 5 other things.
An improvement to the AI.
I know replayability was not one of the 6 things. If specifically the word replayability is one of the 6 things, then like yeah, sure, that's going to be one of the 5 or 6 things.
Okay,
but like the other 5 things in this example that I gave, as you know, an example, like those things would give it replayability though. Like you don't like the AI isn't connected to replayability at all. I mean, it can include it, it can improve upon it, but it's not the sole thing. Like the other 5 features, if there's like 5 other features, for example,
okay, I guess
an example I gave, like those could be way more important for replayability compared to AI. I'm saying AI is very low priority compared to the multitude of other things that they can do.
Okay, so then we were on different pages then, because I was.
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to like make you understand that the whole time.
I was under the assumption that you and I both believed that this AI's only like main sole purpose was to increase replayability.
I mean, like making the AI better doesn't necessarily mean that like that the sole purpose of doing it is to increase replayability. Technically, it also increases the ability of playing it just the first time as well.
But
because many people could just play the game. Because many people can just play the game once, even if the AI is improved, and then quit. Right? It's not solely 100% for like replayability. It's just simply improving the game as a whole.
Okay, then what's something that would be solely only just replayability then?
I mean, what do you define as replayability? Do you define replayability as like making a whole new world every single time, or do you mean like playing on the same world continuously? Because those have like two different replayability like meanings.
Let me just say, for the sake of it, making a new world.
I mean, a good thing that would include replayability is like make it to where like maybe the spawning location is randomized. Like you can have a mode where like, the spawn location is randomized, and like it gives you various sources depending like where you.
How much randomized? As in like anywhere on the map, or like just around?
Yeah, anywhere. Why not? I mean, it would just be a fun game mode option. So yeah, anywhere. Obviously, not like 50 miles from like the main map.
I was just gonna make that argument, bro. You're boned out there.
Because I mean, first of all, like the game, like I know that the game has like that whole like dark endless abyss area as like a way to deter players from going outside of the map. But, like the game doesn't actually continue to load like outside of there, you know. I mean, not like forever, anyways, or at least not like properly.
I think you can still build all the way out there, but after a certain point, it teleports you back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, no, I mean, like even like ending up like out there, that could still be a thing. Like you're slowly sinking down, and like you got to get your resources.
No, we're not doing that, bro. People are quitting the game. Bro.
Well, I mean, that would just be a bad start, and then you restart. Then in that unique game mode. I mean,
this.
That would give a lot of replayability. Like, if they told me, would you rather have improved AI, have this like built into the game, and like the game is like made for like that mode to actually be like impactful compared to just basic Subnautica 1 map, then like I would rather take that over AI like any day of the week if I had to choose one.
Bro, you have to swim from the safe shallows all the way, or the middle of the map, whatever the equivalence is, the middle of the map all the way back out to like the edge of the map every time you want to craft with like a resource in early game.
Yeah, so you're basically locked into that biome and trying to like live in it for a while until you're able to get enough resources to build your own base that's actually in the safe shallows or whatever.
Oh, speaking of, I have to swim back and forth constantly. If you swim on the surface, you're completely safe. Do you agree that's like should not be a thing?
I mean, that kind of depends.
I feel like the whole thing of like, oh, I'm swimming to the aurora that just opened up. That's supposed to be like the first encounter with a leviathan, or like guaranteed encounter-ish with a leviathan. But then it's like, I'm on the surface. Fuck you.
Doesn't the Reaper still get you? It's just
No.
simply less likely.
It's literally like there's not a single spot on the surface besides, was it like the abyss that you can ever get damaged. Not even threatened, like damaged at all. On the surface, you're completely safe.
I don't really know if I hate it or not, though, necessarily. I mean, the simple fix is just that, like, for some areas, you know, just simply make it to where, like, I don't know, Reapers go up a little higher or something, I guess. That doesn't really matter. But in terms of, like, being on the top of the surface being safe, I'm fine with that because, like, that would suggest, like, moments where, like, you have to travel large quantity of things or you have to travel back and forth, like, quite a few times. It would be very annoying if I have to fight something and I'm not even, like, really intending to get into that experience. Like maybe I'm focusing on the sandbox experience and I'm being forced into like another role. Like that just sounds annoying to me. Having a way to ignore things for travel is like very handy. Like, for example, it's like how in Minecraft, like, you have like I don't know, it's not exactly the same, but like the elytra, so to speak. Like, I mean, it's just quick travel where you don't really have to go through any like effort, any like constant bickering with like zombies out in the middle of nowhere, like skeletons shooting at you as you're just trying to run along. Like, I mean, they're not really like, you're not really trying to get into that experience. You're just trying to get from point A to point B to do something else. You're not really interested in like constantly fighting that whole time. And like you have to constantly, or like at least semi occasionally fight every single time you want to travel. Like, I don't know, that would just be annoying. So
I agree that like you should have like endgame some option to like kind of ignore stuff, but I feel like Elytra overdoes that so much to the point where I'd say Elytra kind of like makes the game a bit worse. Not like crazy worse, but like I'd prefer if they like balance that a little harder.
I mean, like, the thing is though, when it comes to the Elytra, is that you don't actually see like you're critiquing gameplay about Elytras when like you don't really actively try to play Minecraft like once you do get the Elytra though.
That's what I mean. Like
Well, okay, but getting the Elytra isn't what really causes that. It's just simply the fact that like you're at the point in the game where you do now have freedom to do whatever you want. But that's not really the part of the game that like you like. The Elytra isn't ruining anything. It's just simply like whether you get the Elytra or not, like the time that it takes to get the Elytra, even if you don't take the Elytra, and if you instead choose to do things that aren't related to Elytra, you're still giving up on the world in the same amount of time. Like, let me put it this way. Let's say if it takes you like 2 weeks to get to the Elytra. Okay. And then you get the Elytra, and then like you saying, oh yeah, but then I quit. But if you play 2 weeks without getting the Elytra, you still quit, right? The Elytra isn't the determinant whether or not if you quit or not. You're going to quit either way after 2 weeks of playing Minecraft in the survival world, right? But like for what people want, like people who do play longer than 2 weeks, the Elytra is like very, very requirement. Like it's actually a requirement, kind of, in order to like get things done and to do things that you want and to actually have enjoyment in the game. Like if you look at like Hermitcraft as like an example, right? I mean, and like people die pretty often with Elytras in Hermitcraft. Whether or not if like they're mostly joking or not, like I still see a lot of accidental deaths. Like deaths do happen. I think maybe what you're thinking of like specifically like hardcore worlds using Elytras, I guess. Like you're thinking of like that type of stuff. But like if you're thinking of like
the
yeah,
like perspective of other people and more of my own personal experience. Yeah, I do agree, like 2 week Minecraft phase or like however long duration Minecraft phase does always kick in. But I feel like if the Elytra isn't present, or like end game content, so like shulker, but like all that stuff, max gear, if that isn't present, then like my interest is elongated, like not infinite, but like still longer. And if it is present quicker, then it's like more likely than I'm getting off sooner. I feel like it just kind of gets rid of like the interest to do certain like things. Like why would you tame horses? Why would you breed horses if you just zoom across the map? Why would I make these like 1,000-block long tunnels that go like in a straight line if I can just fly over everything, you know?
I mean, like you say that though, but like during worlds where like I don't know, like we had quite a few worlds where like we delayed getting the Elytra and we didn't even get it, and like you still left in like generally the same amount of time. I don't know. I mean,
longer though. Like that's anecdotally what it felt like.
Like it might have been like a bit longer, but like I don't know. It just for me personally, like I was already like I was getting bored of things because I didn't have an Elytra, because I didn't have shulker boxes, and I wanted to build big things. But by the time that I do get them to do them, then you just decide to leave, and then I'm like, well, now I'm by myself, and now I don't want to play. Like, I mean, I'm interested in the Elytra and Shulker boxes actually building things and stuff. Like, I actually love doing all that. I actively crave it. But, like, you know, like, you're the main person that hops on most of the time. Because, like, I mean, in situations where, like, Boom and... I mean, I think Pigman would actually hop on stuff. But that's if Pigman is playing. If Pigman isn't playing, then... Like, other people get on, but they rarely get on. You're, like, the only person that would get on semi-actively. But, like, the second that, like, you stop playing, you're never on again. Whereas, like, the other people try to be on a few more times, but since they see that you're gone, then, like, they also leave. And it's like, well... But then, like, I'm just starting to get bored, and I'm just, like, doing nothing all day. Because, like, I don't know, like, having to transport, like, multiple stacks of blocks with just like my bare inventory is like pretty tiresome. Even if I use like an end chest, it's like it takes so long. Like so long. And like especially whenever I want to build like a really big build, like I have to go up and down like manually. I'd rather just fly, you know? Like I mean, it makes things much faster.
Yeah, I guess
Right.
like the difference is like I'm interested in like more like short-term small builds versus you're like I'm gonna make 200 by 200 bit of house, or like I'm gonna demolish a mountain, like long-term projects. So then like the Elytra does different things to those two. Either like for mine it like kind of gets rid of the reason to make mine, versus yours it makes yours reasonable to do in a reasonable amount of time.
But I mean like the thing is though is that like the differences between the two though is that like even if the Elytra stuff isn't done, you still leave regardless of it though.
I do.
Whereas I am willing to continuously play even if I don't have them. I hate it, but I'm still willing to. But you leave either way. So I'd rather like get it anyways and like at least try to like get the enjoyment of like kind of building or like planning something big. And at least get through that enjoyment. And then like for it to end either way.
I mean, like, I don't fight that. I've never, like, said, like, oh, I'm banning Elytra as this run, but, like, it's just, that's the effect that it will cause, you know?
Yeah. Basically, the only thing that getting Elytra does is it just makes you play for, like, one less week. Basically, I would assume, is, like, the rough estimate.
I could agree with that.
But, like, for me, like, I'm still playing, like, or I'm still willing to play as long as other people are playing. It doesn't really matter, like, the conditions. Like, obviously, I enjoy the Elytra a lot more, but if I know that someone is going to leave, or, like, if I know that the enjoyment is a very time, then I'm going to, like, go out of my way to get the Elytra and at least, like, semi-plan some stuff and, like, build things while you're just offline and not there, and, like, at least get it out of my system, and then I'm like, okay, well, I'm good now.
I feel like once it gets to the phase of, like, a Minecraft world where it's, like, I'm spending the majority of my time trying to, like, do villager trades, or, like, max out armor, or, like, grind, rather than, like, play the part of the game that I want to play, it's, like, this is less of like a game that I enjoy and more of a okay, time to clock into the XP machine, time to AFK at the iron farm, you know.
Well, I mean, like, for, like, the villager thing, I mean, that's why we started banning it. I mean,
yeah.
Although we still occasionally do, like, some small ones for, like, very specific books. But, I mean, outside of that, like, that's why we just ban it, typically. At least, like, banning, like, the over all-in, like, you know,
Yeah,
overly try-hard.
You doing, like, emerald trades all day and night. I'm
And,
never
like,
touching
that,
diamond trades
like,
again.
I can't remember what the world was before the most recent one, but, like, in the most recent world that we had, we didn't even have a farm, I'm pretty sure.
The one with Baloney? The one I did pixel art in?
Pixel art and what?
Like the Komi-san, like the anime girl that I did in the water, put a map of. We were building in a cave.
Was that the one previous to the most recent one?
I think that's the most recent one. What was the one previous to that?
No, the most recent one is the one where like what is it? You built like that path that was like through a mountain, kind of. You built on top of the water, and like there was like a long path for like a horse or something.
Yeah, that is the pixel
Well,
art one you're talking about.
we built into a mountain, and there was a hobbit hole.
Yeah, I did say
Uh,
built into a mountain. Like this
Yeah,
this is what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, I think we did have like one gold
Did
that I
we?
built like towards the end.
Oh yeah.
I,
I mean, okay, that was okay because it was like very end of the experience. I never
but
used it anyways.
I don't think we had any other farms though.
What was the reason that got off? Oh, I think it was like you had to like not play the game for like a week or two because of something college something no internet. And then it was like literally just me, and then Baloney was on like once every 4 days.
Yeah, but I mean like well no, I mean there was a period where I was playing, and I think you weren't playing.
Yeah,
I think.
that like I would already like lost steam, and then like you came back and you're like full force. Let's do this. But then I was like,
Yeah, but we only had the world for like a month though, exactly, right?
mm-hmm.
Did you lose your Steam 1 week in, or like 2 weeks in then? I
I
guess
think
like
like we
exactly.
played together for like maybe a week and a half, and then it was like a week, 2 weeks maybe, a week and a half or something. So somewhere around there that you were like unable to play, and then for that last week you were like, let's do this, let's renew the world if we're still into it, and then we just like weren't into it.
Well, I mean, I was into it,
Or
but
okay, you were into it, but it was not both of us.
yeah.
I did like that world though. I enjoyed the pixel art. I want to do pixel art with like actual colors, but that's such a long-term project to get dyes constantly and then thousands of blocks of wool or thousands of blocks of concrete. Why is concrete so hard to get, by the way? You have to
What do you mean? Concrete is
you have
extremely.
to get sand, you have to get gravel, and then you have to place
Yeah,
the
but I
sand
literally
and
had
place
I
the
had the gold grain. I had the gold farm. We had infinite gravel. We just had to get sand.
Okay, so you have to get the sand, you have to craft it into the block, you have to place down the block next to water, you have to mine the block again, which since we're not on Java, we can't do like the AFK method for it.
Well, I mean,
And
again, you can just make like a piston machine to like semi-automatic for you, and like it would be okay.
are you able to AFK that?
There is one that you can AFK, yes.
How do you AFK break and place?
TNT.
Well, but then
And for place, you just have to, if you're on controller, get like a rubber band and like hold down like the L2 button. And like
wait, is TNT
if you're on
is TNT duping still a thing? I thought they got rid of that.
I feel it is, yeah.
I thought that was only Java. I could have sworn I tried to do that on Bedrock.
If it's not a thing on Bedrock, then, or I mean, it's not doable on Bedrock, then you just have to craft TNT then. So you would just need a gunpowder farm.
Which then you'd prefer to just mine it by hand at that point.
Well, I mean, not necessarily. It depends how much concrete.
Like for four,
then you want to do that.
For 4 gunpowder, which could have been like what, like 12 rockets or something like that, you get what is?
Well, no. Again, if you have a gunpowder farm, though, there is no issue. You just haven't. You just need to get more sand. And I mean, that's the thing, though. That's why I always say, like, if there isn't a sand farm, I'm pretty sure sand dupers are generally like pretty accepted. So we would probably just try to build a sand duper.
Do we get that far into the like world though? I feel like that's like the 2-month like mark, maybe 2.5, where we have like all of the.
What do you mean, like building a gunpowder farm?
Isn't that pretty big?
No, that's simple. I mean, Baloney built a gunpowder farm before.
What is it?
Without me building.
Is it creepers? Is it witches?
Yeah, I mean, you can easily do like creepers. You just put a cat in every corner and then just make it to where creepers spawn, and then boom, creeper farm.
How big is this thing? Like 100 by like 200 or something?
Maybe 50 by 50, but like, you know, you do have to build up enough for like to be a dropper thing. But yeah, I mean, in total, it fits in like a 50 by 50 square.
I remember I
But like,
tried to make one of
building is
these
like a lot.
in creative mode, and like I cloned it like 8 times or something, and I made sure to be like really high in the sky above an ocean, so that like mobcap doesn't do that bullshit, and it just didn't work for me.
I mean, Baloney built one in like an hour and it worked. So, I don't know. Like I literally just gave him like a bunch of like blocks of one of the world, and he just built it.
Thôi bị lọt cái răng phần giữa mẹ để chua cái đó mẹ để đóng ngoài tên ra.
Okay, I'm back.
Aloha. I'm not sure if you heard me though, but I was saying how Baloney built his in like maybe like an hour or something. And like I just gave him all the blocks for it. That was like the world where like we had like tree in the middle of the house.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. You I think you were probably not playing on the server at that point, basically, but Baloney built a gunpowder farm. It only took him like an hour, I think. And like it was a really good one.
Was it like I don't know, like a stack of gunpowder half an hour?
Probably. Or more. Because I mean you can just have looting 3 on your sword, like in a trident killer. Because if you hold out a sword with looting 3 on it, the trident gains looting 3. So
yeah, I'm trying to imagine how quickly this would be. Looting 3.
I think it would give you
4 gunpowder per creeper.
Oh, I don't know, but I think it would give you at least like maybe I don't know. I think it gave at least like 2.5 stacks, like maybe per hour or something like that. I didn't really pay attention much though.
2.5 stacks per hour. That's like that fast.
I mean, it's basically the same as like an iron farm.
I'm trying to look up. Iron farm was like hella fast, bro. That shit would produce like 6 iron golems every like minute, so like once every 10 seconds.
Well, I don't know about my iron farms, but like maybe other ones, sure. But
I feel like yours. No, I only really used yours. It's not that insane.
I mean, as far as I remember, like the max cap of iron golem that was allowed was 2 spawning at once.
Yeah, and so like every 20 seconds it'd go through a cycle.
Well, I mean, it would have to kill them first, and like iron golems are tanky. It takes like maybe 5 to 10 seconds to kill iron golems because it's not like they necessarily are going to die at the same time as well. So I mean,
okay, fine, like 30 seconds per cycle, then like 4 iron golems per minute.
Yeah, maybe, yeah. I don't know. I didn't really that fast, but
I feel like 4 iron golems per minute is like more than like what I'm imagining with creepers, like 1.5 creepers per minute or something.
Oh no, creepers way more than that though. Like when you were saying that about the iron golems, I was just thinking to myself, like, oh well, then the creeper must be like 2 or 3 times more than the iron golems then.
Okay, by the way, looting 3 on a creeper averages out to be 2.5 gunpowder per creeper. And you're saying what, like 2.5 stacks per minute?
I mean, I was just assuming because I never actually AFK'd at the farm. Like Baloney would AFK and he'd have like several stacks in there all the time, and he said that I could just freely take as many as I want, so I would take like 9 stacks at a time sometimes.
Okay, it's saying that 2.5 stacks, which it converts to 160, divided by 2.5 for like each creeper. That's 64 creepers per hour. So then that's
that's probably correct. Yeah.
So yeah, that is the one creeper a minute I was expecting.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's probably around that.
Yeah.
Again, like I never AFK'd at it though. You know, like I don't.
But like what I meant to say though is like creepers were like way slower than iron golems, like 4 times slower.
I mean, yeah, but also like I don't know. I feel like whenever like you're golem though, like obviously you can never apply looting to a golem, and whenever like a golem's drop is obviously more than even a looted creeper's drop. But I feel like whenever you craft anything with like an iron golem, I don't know. Because like if it's only for rockets, it feels like it's way more because you only need 1 gunpowder for like per paper. In comparison to like anything you make with iron, you always need like 6 iron for like one thing, right? So I mean, I don't know. I mean, it kind of depends what you're building. If you're building like TNT, then like maybe it's like maybe like they would kind of feel equal. I feel like if you're making anything that isn't TNT with the gunpowder, it's like way more than like you could ever need.
Okay, besides rockets and TNT, what are you making with gunpowder?
Fireworks for display, not for flying.
Oh wow, that's so much different.
Hey, hang on. Those use multiple gunpowder though. Like you have to use multiple gunpowder.
Oh yeah,
Different
and also I use my fireworks for my crossbow. That's a 4th use for gunpowder, bro. Oh, my splash potions.
It is a use.
My splash potions. Oh.
You say that. Oh wait, yeah, splash potions. Right. Yeah, splash potions.
Like, when the fuck am I doing this, bro?
Also, you say that, but like I sometimes start to make fireworks whenever like I feel like messing with them and stuff because they're fun to mess with.
It's like,
and it's not 1 gunpowder. I think for like those unique display fireworks, I think you need multiple gunpowder. I was thinking of like an in between of 1 and 5.
But like this isn't like yeah, you do use gunpowder for this, but it's like 1 time. It's kind of inconsequential, isn't it?
I mean, it really depends, like, what you're using it for, though. Like, if you had it hooked up into, like, a thing of something that triggers often through redstone, then, like, you might actually need a constant supply of whatever it is.
Like, I feel like you'd have to desire to use gunpowder in order to use gunpowder in like, these kind of ways.
I mean, yeah, exactly. I mean, you were just asking me of uses. You weren't asking me of practical uses.
Okay, so we do agree then that there's no other practical use besides rockets and TNT, though.
I mean, I don't even think TNT is a practical use. I think it's only rockets at that point, to be honest.
So we agree then only rockets, then.
Yeah. And that's why I was saying, like, with the amount of gunpowder that the creeper farm gave you, I was like, and considering how small it was, because it was a very small farm, I was like, yeah, I mean, you would never need more, basically. And if you actually really do want to make TNT with it, then I mean, just simply AFK overnight. I mean, you treat the act of like AFKing overnight as like a little source, but like realistically, if you're in a world like, and if you don't really like, and you're not really trying to speedrun anything, I mean, you can just simply like AFK overnight in like the thing, and then just simply be on your phone and watch YouTube, like what I would do a lot of the time. Like,
okay, the problem
it's like
I always had with like, oh hey, this is like literally infinite resource. Oh, just AFK, bro. It's like, yeah, it's 0 effort, but like it's so inconvenient. Like, theoretically, it should be like oh, this is completely free, but like having it set up every time and oh hey, this device is no longer available because doing this and oh hey, we need to go to sleep, go to your device, hey, I'm trying to call you, Grain, why the fuck aren't you picking up, the zombie farm is like overflowing. It just, there's so much inconvenience to this that like,
okay, to be fair though, when you mean overflowing, that's not fully automatic though. That's different. Like if I put a Or wait, do you mean overflowing in terms of resources, or do you mean overflowing as in like zombies or?
Like both of them, but that's just like one of the points. Like another thing is like, oh hey, since it's an infinite resource, can I just use yours then? No, this is mine. You should just AFK yourself, solve the problem. And then it's like, okay, yeah, I guess I kind of have to because this is so free that I can't argue otherwise. But it's not free enough for me to actually have it be free. It's just like really annoyed me.
Well, I
Every
mean, the
time.
thing is though, is that the reason why like I have so much of the resource is because I AFK'd because I'm going to use it. Like what? Like that's like literally like wait, the example that you're giving is like, okay, I really need some gold to do some trades, so I go AFK for some gold, and I'm putting it into my shulker box, and you're like, oh hey, can I have? Like what? No, of course not, because I just went through the effort of AFKing so
Yeah,
that way
like
I could use
I
it.
agree with that. I entirely
Like
agree.
if I'm not using the resource, like let's say if it was like a farm that like gives you two different resources and I'm not using the other one, then yeah, I always let you have it for free. You just have to take it.
Yeah, I agree with the whole sentiment of like the person who earned it is it's theirs. Like nobody else should have a right over it. But then it comes to like the like, oh hey, we're gonna treat this like a free resource, and then like I'm gonna like criticize you for, oh, you should just use iron here instead of whatever other resource you shouldn't use wood here, you should be using iron here because it's so free. But then I'm not able to treat it as like a free resource with like other people. Like
I mean,
I'm
I
getting
feel like I get
criticized.
what you mean, but it's also like I don't know. I feel like feeling like that isn't quite exactly right because I mean, one thing that you could do is that like can't you just simply get like I know that you were doing it one time before, like whenever you get on your phone you have an alt account. Can't you just simply have an alt account AFK at the thing and then you play Minecraft normally? Why haven't you tried doing that?
Also seriously inconvenient. I have to log into Microsoft every time because for some reason it just keeps logging out. I always have like authentication issues and then password issues. I have to reset the password and then I have to go to the email. Oh, wrong, it's not Gmail, it's Yahoo. Oh shit, my phone doesn't have that. Let me text my mom to get it. And then it's the next day. And then it's, oh shit, I need a different thing. It's like, yeah, it should be like really free. It isn't. It never is, but it should be free.
I feel like if we could fix it to where like we're you're or not me, but or not we, but you, I guess. But like I feel like if you can get to the point where like you can fix it, or you can just simply make an entirely new account that is actually hooked up to your email and all that stuff. So you know you don't have to mess your mom or whatever it is, right? But I feel like if like maybe you can get to the point where like you're actually logging in semi often enough to where like you fix the issues, then like I feel like it could be fine. But like I feel like maybe like every time you do try to do it, maybe it's just been so long that like it just creates issues in of itself, or like maybe you don't try to fix the like you actually try to fix the problem because you're like, oh man, this going through it this first time was so awful, I'm just not going to do it again kind of logic, right?
Yeah.
So it's like maybe if you put in the effort of like like getting it like to where like it will work and it won't cause more issues and it will be easy, then like I mean again it's not like a perfect solution or anything like that, but like I think you kind of get what I'm saying, right? I feel like if you did
Yeah, we can
something like
definitely
that.
try that, and like I think that would improve it. We'll just like see whatever problems does come up from that, because like no, there's no perfect solution, you know. So it's just like we'll see if that's
And if
enough
you
for it to
also
be
like
good.
yeah, and if you also hate the experience of like having to play on the phone itself or something, you can always like use like a I don't know, like a mine cart or something, and like have it to where like, oh, this mine cart goes from farm to farm, so that way you don't actually have to move around stuff. You just have to click enter, click a button or something.
Yeah. I feel like with endgame Minecraft, I like I always have like these like, oh, I'm gonna do this build or that build, and like none of them besides pixel art I've been able to like figure out what I'm supposed to do the next step and then actually go through with doing the next step.
Yeah.
It like with like mega builds like your 200 by 200, there's like so much of the planning, like where am I putting this, what tools do I need to do this, how much manual labor here, there, and whatnot do I need to do. Okay, I feel like the one time I did do that was like mining ice for the like Nether Highway with like that one world with the IRL friends. That was like the first actual like long-term project I actually did stuck to, because it was just like 2 steps or like 3. Like make sure my pickaxe is like maxed out and not broken, mine ice, mine the nether roof, place down the ice. And that was just that. But then like other builds,
Yeah, but I do just want to add though, like when it comes to the what is it called? When it comes to, like playing the 200 by 200 thing, or however much you love to just reference it, I already had everything planned out, and it was already like it was basically just finished. I mean, every resource that was there was infinitely farmable, and like I had everything basically needed to build it, and I was building it, but like you guys just got inactive at that time, so I was like, well, I guess there's no point in me playing if it's only me and Pigman, because Pigman was also getting like briefly inactive at one point. So then like I got off, and then like he did get back on, and like I made like somewhat of an effort to get back on, and then he had to like, month or something, but he said he'd do it later. And then like when he was thinking about doing it later, then I was like, I mean, I was already busy with like college again, so I was like, I'm not sure how much I'll play, all that stuff, whatnot. But like the process was already basically finished. Like the hard part was already finished. Like I mean, like for like the whole 200 by 200 thing, like I already had one full wall like fully built around. I just simply had to stack one more wall on top, and like maybe another if I wanted to make it 3 tall. If I wanted to, my goal was just to make it 2 tall though. And then I just had to put in the floor, put in the roof, and then just put in some rooms, and that was it. I
are you
mean,
intending to furnish that thing, by the way?
yeah.
Bro, that seems like such
I
a
was making
large
it big so that way I would have multiple different rooms. Like I was gonna have like a brewing room. I was gonna have like some small farms that are like semi-automaticable. I was going to have like a enchantment table set up, a really big storage area. Of course, place to sleep at.
I feel like one of the things with like endgame Minecraft is I have all the expectations of playing in creative, but with, like none of the benefits of playing in creative. Like I still deal with durability, I still deal with like resource gathering, but like I'm still expecting to be able to like have the ability to build just as much as like creative mode is. Maybe I should just like lower my expectations, you know?
I suppose. I mean, I don't know. Whenever I would want to build in creative, I feel like I have even lower expectations than survival because there's like almost no will to build in creative. But if I'm in survival, then I actually see a reason to build. I'm just kind of like the opposite, I suppose.
Yeah. Okay, it's that way for you because it's like, oh yeah, I see. It's reasonable to be able to do things in survival. I just do X, Y, Z, and then I'm building. Versus like over here, it seems impossible with me to like build in survival. Like I know it is possible. It just seems like so much effort that I'm like unmotivated to do it. Which is why creative mode then motivates me, because it's like, oh, this is within arm's reach. I can actually grasp at this, you know?
Yeah, and then whenever I build in creative mode, it's like, man, this is like an impossible thing to build. But whenever I'm in survival mode, it's like suddenly possible.
Yeah. The duality of man, or whatever.
And the reason why it feels impossible in creative is because like there's no drive there. Like why am I wanting to build in creative? There's no like sense, rhyme, or reason to it. Like there's no like accomplishment to really be made. Like every single creative world I've ever, I don't think I've revisited a single one. So just knowing that, it's like a fact of like, I'm never going to revisit this to ever look upon it if I build it in creative mode. So therefore, I should just never build anything in creative mode because it is such a drag and it's like such a long process with like no benefit to it, really. The only times when like I would use creative mode is if I'm like really needing to like in-depthly like plan to build something in survival, but like it would only be like a brief thing, like, oh, how do I want a wall to look? And I might build like a wall of like a few different designs, and like that's it, really. But like in survival mode, it's like I can feel really proud about building something in survival mode because if I show this off to like literally anyone, or like if I maybe take a picture of it or something, it's like, yeah, this is something that like nobody does, basically. But like if it was in creative mode, it's like it's not really special. But like if it's in survival mode, it's very special. So that's like the main drive for it for me. Man, I was so close to building that cherry tree too. Damn, it sucks to accidentally delete that world.
Can we like return to some of these old worlds? I feel like we could just like start a like Minecraft session, but instead of it's a brand new world, just be one of the old worlds.
Well, I mean, I also made a suggestion, like, why don't we just play a Minecraft world, but like we literally like spend like maybe 10 minutes just literally giving ourselves like max gear and elytras and all that.
Oh, like we're just like right off the bat, like spawn it in.
Yeah.
We could try that.
I've considered that before because I think it'd be. I mean, I don't know how long we would end up playing, but it's just a curiosity experience. Like, would we only play for a single week because we have these elytras and stuff, or would we still play the same amount of time as we always do? But we're starting off with.
Would we be able to like renew these resources? Like, I will have maxed out gear, irregardless of like durability. It breaks, I still have it. Or is this like you just get it one time?
I don't really see an issue with like the gear if we're already giving it to ourselves at that point.
Yeah, okay, so we just always have it then, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then in that case...
But at the same time though, like I don't know. Well, I mean, not that. It's just like an issue of like I already know that like if this is the case, I feel like you're just gonna like kamikaze yourself like far more often.
Okay, what would I need to kamikaze in the first place? I'm not gonna do anything dangerous because there's.
I don't know, man. You just like to kill yourself a lot in Minecraft or something.
I like to kamikaze when it's like, oh, there's a place that I can benefit from, but like it's dangerous of losing my stuff. That ergo, to get the benefit without the risk, I will go in without any of like my value.
Listen, bro, I've seen you kill yourself just to reset your hunger bar. Like I can't like.
Okay, that's also for a benefit. The benefit is hunger bar. Okay.
Yeah, but like it's so funny to see you not bother like doing a solution for it, and instead just simply going through the effort of putting your stuff into a chest over and over again to die, or just like making sure you die in an area where like you can pick up your stuff and like have to reorganize everything over and over again. In comparison, you could just build a good farm for food, like a food farm. I'm not specific when I say farm. I don't mean gold farm. I mean like farm, like crops in the ground. You know,
crops farm. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Leaf. It's so much faster to just kill yourself. The instant gratification on like I kill myself versus
I don't know.
Make a farm. Making a farm takes like a Minecraft like day, not Minecraft day, a day of playing Minecraft, like an IRL day of playing Minecraft to make like a farm efficient.
Well, the thing is though is that like yes, I do agree with that, but you're forgetting about the fact that like when you kill yourself multiple times in a row, that time period that you spent doing that goes up. Whereas after you build that farm that first time, it solves the issue thereafter. You don't have to build a whole new farm every single time you're hungry. You have the farm right there already for you. So then you just have like a stack of bread like always on you. You know.
It's every time that I have to. Oh, hey, the crops have been grown. Let me completely clear this out and replant the thing again, which takes like 20 minutes. Because that I have done that because whenever I did
Well, okay,
devote
I
myself to
don't
farm,
think it takes that long if you use carrots, dude.
Bo, dude, leave.
If you use carrots, like, and if you have like fortune on your pickaxe or shovel or whatever other item, you only need to put like wait, how much would you need to put? I think you get like 5 carrots per harvest for like one thing. So for like 64 you would need 10 and then 5, 10, 15, 13, but then you have to place 13. So then yeah, you only need to place down like 15 carrots.
What
And
do
like you
mean
have
only
infinite
need to
food.
Put down 15 carrots. What?
If you hit a carrot with a fortune tool, it gives you 5 carrots every single time, basically.
Wait, so what? 5
Like
times
per
15?
individual like block of carrot, like you
5.
get 5 carrots.
Okay, wait, what? 5 times 16? You said 15, but 16 is easier for me to calculate. Like, what, 80? You get 80 carrots
Yeah.
per harvest?
Yeah, and then like you have to replant those, right? Which is why like I went up, because normally you would only need like at most like maybe 12 technically, but you do need to replant a few of them. So like that's why the number went from 12 to like 15. If you want like a full stack every harvest, right?
Yeah.
That's why I eat nothing but carrots, because that solves that issue. I don't eat potatoes because potatoes are shit and you have to cook them. Potatoes are dog shit in comparison to carrots. I'm sorry, but just the truth. Like, I know that
maybe it was just
potatoes
my
are
food
better
source
than
then.
carrots.
Because I think I've tried literally every other food source besides carrot. I've done dried kelp, I've done potatoes and that like automatic cooker on that one world that like Baloney built a pyramid in. I did fucking wheat on 2 worlds where I built like from horizon to horizon wheat farms. I've done meat of all sorts. It's just not carrots. Apparently my issue is I chose every food source besides carrots.
I mean, carrots is just the efficient like thing that gets you, like, it ties you from early to mid and even late game if you wish. Like the food, like these farm, like the food farm, they're just supposed to satisfy you until mid game usually, and carrots is just the best for doing that. Now, if you want like an end game food source, you know, stuff that isn't like carrots only give you 1.5 like of the food bar, right? So technically for late game, you want anything that gives you more than that, right?
Yeah.
So like you either one, just simply like make your carrots into like a gold carrot farm and just, you know, put gold into it, which solves that issue. Or 2, you do like baked potatoes or bread or whatever, right? But that's why I like carrots though, because like by the time you're going to like really want that end goal, like whatever thing, you just simply have cooked food at that point. Like you have so much cooked food from like probably having a good sword eventually, like towards the late game. Like you don't even, you move from one to another like after a certain point. It's just that simple.
I feel like
You just simply use nothing but carrots in like the early and mid.
whenever I do like try to get food legitimately rather than like kill myself, I feel like I devote myself to doing food. Like it's not like a, oh hey, I'm a little bit hungry, let me go like quickly farm the crops. It's my entire process is just trying to get these crops to work. My entire process is just doing villager trades for like the butcher trade. My entire process, like I have to completely do this thing or I'm starving. Like I remember on so many worlds, I'm just like no food anywhere, and I'm just okay. I guess I'm killing myself.
Yeah, and then there's just me that places down like 10 soil, puts down 10 carrots, and I'm good until like all the way until late game, basically.
Okay, I feel like this has been like extremely unlucky that I chose every source besides this, because I think I remember.
I've tried to tell you to eat carrots before. Boom got on the carrot hype with me. Like, I tried to tell you, bro. It's so efficient and like
Bro.
simple. Like yeah, you don't get like 3 hunger bars. Who cares? Just eat a second carrot every time you eat carrots. It's that simple. Just eat a second carrot in a row, or just make sure you just eat a carrot like every 1.5 or so.
I think I do
It's
remember
that
you
simple.
talking about carrots, but I guess I just never thought you meant like to this extent every other food is awful shit garbage. Because this
Yeah,
is what
I
it's
mean,
seeming
no,
right
like
now.
that. No, like I've gone about that so many times though. Like I don't know, maybe you've forgotten, or like maybe I'm thinking of time to talk to baloney, or like maybe boom, maybe I'm mixing a bit. But like I preach carrot hard because like it is the simplistic ultimate like, and it's not even like you can say, oh, like I'm going to get a fortune tool. Like it can just be your pickaxe. It doesn't have to be a
But
fortune
also,
hoe.
wait, yeah,
Like
how do you get fortune? Do you go for it through the enchantment table, or do you go through it for villagers?
enchantment table, because I just have to reach level 30 a few times and then boom, I get it that way.
Okay, how do you go for level 30? Do you
I
farm, or
mean,
do you like
like
naturally accumulate XP?
it's just either or, whatever I'm in the more mood for.
Like, do you typically have 30 levels by the time you have an enchantment table?
Depends if I'm rushing the enchantment table or not.
Let's say no.
I would probably say so if I never die once. Yeah,
Where do
I
you
usually get to that point.
get your XP from? Like furnace, mining ores, killing mobs?
I mean, usually I'm probably like in the nether at some point, so like killing some blazes usually does that really fast.
Okay, yeah, blazes. Okay, that's right. Because I feel like
Blazes give a crap ton of XP.
I always come into this position of I need fortune. I need to decide if I'm putting up with villager bullshit or if I'm somehow figuring out how to get 30 levels without like a farm. Because typically by that point we don't have like a gold farm or
I mean, the thing is,
or
though, is
a
that like
trading
you could
farm.
do a very yeah, you can also do a very small villager system though, and just get XP from the villagers.
Oh yeah.
Like like one thing I like to do is that I do actually set up villagers for my levels, but it's literally only like a few brewing stand villagers basically. And then I literally just buy lapis from them for the enchantment table, and I also give them like resources to just, you know, give me XP.
Okay, but to get up to
It's
like
like all of them.
level 30 though, I'm pretty sure you do have to have like a robust system, don't you?
Well, I mean, the thing is, though, is that once you get to level 30, every single time you do level 30 enchant, you just go down to 27. So then you only need 3 levels every single time.
Okay, but to get to 30 though, that takes like with like a beginner system, not like a big system, that's like I don't know, 1 day of a Minecraft session.
Yeah, yeah.
2 days of a
Which is
Minecraft
why, like,
session.
which is why, yeah, yeah, yeah. Which is also why I never died, though. Because by the point, like, I am ready to do an enchantment table and stuff, I'm already, like, close to it anyways. So then, if not already at it, you know? Like, they kind of tie into each other. I never die. So I'm like, I don't know, like around level 25 by the time I'm ready to do that. And then I'm like, well, I've already built another portal, so I guess I'll find another fortress, and then I get some blazes, and then like I'm level 30 pretty easily. Or like
Oh,
maybe I might go up like a few more levels, so that way I could do some level 1 enchants. So, like maybe I stay there until like I'm like level 33 or so. That way, like I can put in my pickaxe, see if there's a good enchant. Go, okay, there's not a good one. Then do a level 1 enchant, and then just immediately do like a few level 30s back to back. You know.
by the way, is this with the context of we're finding the Nether Fortress naked or with the Seed Finder?
Probably. I mean, usually Seed Finder. I would assume.
That was
Okay.
with
It
Seed
doesn't have
Finder.
to. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing, though, right? It doesn't have to be Nether Fortress. It could just be like, I don't know. Like I go to a cave that spawns a lot of monsters that have a lot of ores. So like I'm getting ores and I'm killing monsters at the same time. So I get like a decent amount of XP from that. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't really know what specifically gives me a good bit of XP, but I feel like I just get enough XP by the time like I naturally would want to like start enchanting.
Because this is like one of my gripes with the game of like I don't know what I'm supposed to do versus or like this is like I'm stuck kind of in the game, you know. This is one of those sections.
Yeah. I mean, it really just kind of depends. I mean, you could even go as far as say like trial chambers. You could do those. You know, I mean,
those, bro. It's either like I stumble across it or I don't. I can't like intentionally find it.
I know it sounds redundant, but I mean, you can get like a villager. Like there is a map villager that shows you to a trial chamber.
I hate you. Yes, this is completely redundant.
Or you can just simply input the coordinates and just go to one. Like from.
I guess it kind of is.
I mean, if you're wanting to do it for like desert temples or anything else, might as well do it for that.
Okay, that's the thing though. I'm not.
I mean, the thing is though, that there is no way to find one realistically, unless if you're specifically wanting to buy like a villager map.
Yeah, I think that's like the gray zone for me. It's like Nether Fortress is definite yes. This is like I probably will, but I'm not sure of it.
I mean, another thing though too is that like we use it for like desert temples and stuff, but those are even easier to find than Trial Chamber and the Nether Fortress like multiplicatively.
Like deserts don't exist. Like this is just a conspiracy theory, but
well, I mean,
every time I've looked for a desert, there's just nowhere to be found.
Well, you have to look for warm biomes, Graham.
Yeah, I know the whole like warm biome, continentalness, the fucking like damp versus like dry, and like even with all this knowledge, I'm still incapable of finding a desert. Taiga's fine.
Okay. Tell me the process that you do to try and find a desert.
Initially, I like 360 around myself. If I see like a taiga, which is like warm biome, or like mesa, like anything like orange warm, I'll go that way. If not, then I'll go onto a boat because I can travel further distances in water because I don't have to use up my hunger, and then I'll travel against like the coastline until I see something that's like a hot biome. If I see a hot biome, I'll travel along the border of that and to see like travel towards like, and then I'll like enter biomes that are equally as hot or hotter. If there's no such biomes, then I'll take the hottest that I can get, which is normally like plains or some shit, or like birch forest, which like it is like neutral, but there's literally nothing better. And then repeat process until I don't find the desert and I give up.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I usually find a desert a lot faster, personally.
Bro, okay, it might just be a me thing. Dude, these deserts don't exist for me. They, like, exist everywhere that I'm not.
I mean, like, maybe you accidentally turn on, like, large biomes. That can give you some issue.
Yeah, but, like, I find, like, dark oak forest. I find, like, the, like, small cherry grove biomes just A-okay. But, like, desert, like, the huge, massive plain of not, like, open sand, I've never seen that.
I would definitely say that, like, strangely enough, I would probably say that deserts are, like, probably a little bit more rare than, like, what is it, like the dark oak forest and stuff and all that, if it's on, like, large biome seeds. Because in large biome seeds, like, I don't know why, but, like, they make them super fucking big, so they're really easy to spot. Like, they're mega big in, like, a large biome. But if it's, like, not large biome, like, setting, then, like, it's, like, vice versa. The deserts are, like, more common.
Yeah.
But, like, a large dark oak biome is fucking massive.
Massive, bro.
Like, I'm saying, like, I will be on my horse on top of trees, and I'm running for, like, 500 blocks straight, basically. Like, I'm just running on top of trees, bro.
Yeah.
They make them so big for some reason.
Yeah.
Unlike the large biome, like, modifier. But, like, deserts are, like, a lot harder to... Because, like, a large desert isn't even that large for some reason. Like they don't actually go out of their way to make them that large, even on large biome things. I don't know why, but
If I'm ever doing another Minecraft world, I think like one of the things I'm gonna do is like whilst I'm doing my adventuring outwards, I'm also going to do cartography because I feel like maybe it'd help that I don't go the same direction or like I make sure I know which ways I've gone before. And the map
yeah,
system
maybe.
does seem pretty cool, so I do want to interact.
You can also like triple check that you have large biomes turned off.
Yeah, okay. I know this keeps on getting a message and I'm like haven't acknowledged it, but yeah, I guess I could.
Listen, bro, I sometimes think it's off and it's not. You have to make sure many times that it is off. Like, it is a requirement, bro. Like, for some reason, it loves to stay on, even if you think that you could have sworn it. I don't know why, though, but that is just how it is. Man, we did not play as much Genshin as I thought we probably would have today. I don't know, we kind of did.
I've had Genshin we kind of but like I've just been idle on too this entire time because like it's just been interesting conversation.
Yeah, I was just thinking of it because like I saw like the screenshots I sent in the group channel. I was like, oh yeah, we were playing some Genshin TCG earlier. Yeah, probably.
Okay.
I did not DoorDash much today. I probably should have done some more. Although, not gonna lie, like when I was getting ready to call you, like my phone was on like 20% or something. I was like, fuck. I was like, well, I mean, even if I wanted to DoorDash, like I couldn't because I had no battery. So I was like, well, I guess I gotta charge it. And then like by the time it was charged, like it was already like right when it was good to be at a decent percentage, it was dark outside, and I don't like to drive when it's dark because well, okay, I don't mind driving when it's dark whenever I'm going to places I'm familiar with and all that sort of stuff, but like when you DoorDash and it's dark, bro, it is so confusing because like the app, whenever it like, you know, it's worse than Google Maps for some reason, and like sometimes it doesn't perfectly take you to the area that you're going to, so you need to look at mailboxes and all that sort of stuff to know like which address is which. Doing that in the dark is literally impossible. Like I have to pull over, get out of the car, get out my flashlight, and like look at mailboxes. Like,
you're kidding. That sounds awful.
Yeah, no, it like sometimes there's also additional issues. It provides you like a picture of like, okay, this is what the front door looks like and stuff, but like if it's dark, you can't really see it if they don't have like their porch light on or whatever. So it's like, it's just no. So like when I realized my battery was low, I was like, I can't really DoorDash today. Yeah, it's just, especially when like you have to go really far out there sometimes. Like, so I think this week I'm probably earning less money because I was like on a call with you and Boom one time, and I didn't really DoorDash too much that day. So I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll lock in for like the week or something because the weekends are popular. Yeah. Did you do good on your test?
Oh, yeah. It was like really goddamn easy. I don't know why they made it so like simple. It applies for like both like the math AP test and then computer science AP test. Like so much easier than I was expecting going into.
Bro, but that shows that you're qualified and you completely understand the math of that area.
Okay, it's not even that. Okay, wait, you're a mathematician. You know what, like, U substitution is, right? For integrating?
It's been like 5 years since I've done that, but like, yeah.
Holy shit, that was like half the course that we were doing use substitution. I think we used it like once, maybe twice on the task, bro. They didn't do trigonometry like at all. No, like they did absolutely nothing of what we learned. It was like the first half of the year, and then like after that, it's like barely any questions.
Not gonna lie, that's what it's like in senior year of college, because colleges don't really look at like the senior year of like report cards and stuff, so they very often like make senior year like kind of piss easy.
Oh. This is so ridiculous to me, man. What's the point of learning any of this if you're not gonna like test us?
Oh, no, there was questions on there.
Test a little bit, test it.
And then else in your class gets like a 30, well, meanwhile you're the only one with 100.
Okay, no, I was hearing some people complain about the computer science test, and I'm like literally dumbfounded how they are. It is common sense that they're like asking about. Genuine common sense.
You see what I mean though? Like, some people are just understand things differently than others.
Okay, but these people have to have not tried though. Like, bottom of my heart, these people have to have not participated in the class to not know this stuff.
I mean, yeah, most likely,
Yeah.
for sure.
Which, if I
Probably on
also
on
were
their
in their shoes
phone.
and I didn't participate, then okay, I would be exactly the same position they were. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I think
Alrighty, well.
for real this time, I shall go.
Oh, but wait, Grant.
I'm leaving.
Oh, I actually did have something here to say. Oh well, oh well.
Well, are you gonna say it or?
Yeah, sure, I'll say it. So you know the lob court thing that we were talking about, where it's like I think you looked a little bit into it. It was like the SCP stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
I think I randomly somehow managed to get Boom into it. Then Boom might be getting into it,
What?
which is quite funny.
Okay, maybe.
Yeah, Boom actually asked me for like the name of it and everything, and he went out of his way to look it up and said, "Oh, there's actually a person I like to watch that has played a playthrough, so I'll probably watch it." I was like, really? I'm like, damn, okay.
Potential next game for the trio. Potential next game.
Us playing Lob Court, that would be crazy. Be funny.
Alright, bye. I'm not gonna hear what you said next.
Oh, whoa,
Bye.
wait.
Okay. Yo. Three. Finish up. Yeah! Golly, bro. Cool beans. Man, I love Mondstadt. I love Mondstadt, bro. So, Mondstadt is home. It's a mo, it's a mo, it's a mo, it's a mo. It's a mo, 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 it's a mo. Ah, it's a mo, it's a mo, it's a mo, it's a mo, it's a mo. Yarakino, where am I? Yarakino.
Will we be gone long?
Oh, my favorite people.
Oh, it's an honor to be here.
What is the situation?
Yahoo! Yeah! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Good evening. The great magician Linny will be performing later tonight. But I'm sure you didn't need me to tell you that. Hey, what do we have here? Ah, a cute little white rabbit. You like it? Curious about when it got here? You should be. The look of amazement on our audience's face. It seems we're both keenly interested. It seems we're both keenly interested in each other. Well, know that the honor is mine. Relax. I couldn't ever tell lies to your mesmerizing eyes, not even if I tried.
Oh no. Oh, why don't we give it a shot? Explore discomfort. Explore sensitive areas. So it's very. Okay.
traveler, do you seek to hear the voice of the wind and know its guidance? Then I say to you, chatting to the deacon is your best bet. I'm kidding. Come chat with me over a drink anytime you want. The reason I usually get Dahlia to be my intermediary is because, well, I imagine you can probably guess why. He loves listening to the blustering of the wind, but crucially, he has his own compass too. Have you seen that gentleman around? Huh? He's just a normal man by the name of Zhang Li now? That was quite the change for that old blockhead. Come with me to see him, will you? I have a vintage I dug up from Windrise that I can take as a condolence gift. Oh, did he still seem strong when you saw him?
How strong?
How strong?
Am I likely to get blown away? Am I likely to get blown away?
Off to the land of Nod? Farewell, my friend.
Johnny. Mayhaps. You like you regret yourself too much. right there.
ここだよ。見切りました。コロンビーナ、流れて、満ちて。いってらっしゃい。さよなら。両弦の蝶。行こう。ヤッホー。
ヤッ
気持ちいい。あったりー。
気持ちいい。
どれどれ、何が入ってるかな。
What is this? Motherfuckers behind from me? Shut up.
土に埋めたら宝箱がたくさん入るかも。
I'm not translating that.
おやおや。やば。
やば。
落ち着いて。私が私の番。恨むわ。
Shut up.
あー、やっと私の出番。何？
Huh? The fuck you doing, bro?
見る目ある。
見れるなう？
あー、見る目ある。
見れるまう。
見る目ある。
見れむある。頑張ってある。ふわふわある。
全員、あの領域。眠いの？じゃあ先に休んで。
じゃ
私は
あ、
もう少し起きてるから。
でも、じゃあ、well.
寝るのかい？おやすみ。
おやすみ。Well, gay, whatever.